Put you lands over there, perfect. And then we also need some bit of Discord action over here. Bum bum bum. Maybe don't post that link.
Warning. Cargo transportation incoming.
There we go. There we go. Bum bum bum. It's bloody warm outside, man. I'm dying of heat wave over here. That's not correct. That's better. Ooh, big embed today. Lovely. Should I refresh why have you forsaken me? Because it's illegal. Or something like that. Pum, pum, pum. What's going on over here? Big embed. Alright. The ads are still running. Perfect. Let's wait for the ads to flow over. Let's also make sure that this time, today we will do fine. Today we will not forget about step chat. Let me also open that window over there real quick. Oh. Profi-Spieler, hello there! Welcome. So much better. And I'm doing great today. Especially for the things that I did today. It's gonna be a fun couple of weeks. Dear Clay Games, I want to give you your money, but you didn't hit the button on time. Which button? Mr. Washington, welcome. Oh, the only DLC release button? I see. A fun couple of weeks so you changed your job? Yes. Hello everybody! I quit my job today! already signed the new job contract. At least I think I signed it. If not, well, I'll figure something out. Good, 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 good. If changing your jobs is the last thing you need to do at the last ticket, nah. Good, good, good. I will still be with the company until, like, what was it again? Until, like, end of October, though I will probably be on vacation the entire October. So you're jobless right now. No. I mean, my current job still goes until the end of October, like I said. And the new job starts at the 1st of November. So I'm in between jobs. So there's probably a whole bunch of admin I still need to do. I will probably have to go and walk around to a whole bunch of people and go like, here, sign this, sign that, yada, yada, yada. But technically, yes, I could be jobless right now if you kind of think about it. So let me just become like the perfect German Hartz-IVer. Where's my beer? Daytime drinking it is. Good, 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 good. What are any updates over here? No updates. All right. We're out of Hartz-IV money? Well, I'll take Hartz-V money. How about that? Good, good, good. Simrock, I'm not Clay Entertainment. Go play somewhere else, mate. Good, 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 good. Don't forget the traveling. Yes, true. They managed it? Perfect. All right, welcome back, everybody. I have been letting the game run during the day yesterday a bit, especially yesterday and a bit today. I did one thing, and that is, you remember how there was like this very, very big, not really super duper efficient, still kind of old hot air making machine over here? Well, that has finally been replaced with the one thing we were making last time around. It's fully connected and it should be fully operating. At the moment you might see that nothing over here is moving. Well, the reason for that is we are entirely backed up over here on hot air. In total, this entire place over here can make 120,000 hot air per minute, or like 2,000 per second. And overall, this is a very fun place. I also do like that the thing more or less runs on just coal and a bit of nickel plate, a bit of copper plate, and then a bit of organic solvent, acid gas, tar, and toll oil over here, just to process everything over here, just to make everything that we need over here to make our outlet gas stage 4. It's also really, really great that the amount of coke that we make over here is more than enough to fire up these coal power plants. We're actually backing up on coal and on coke and coal dust over here quite often, which is kind of a little bit detrimental to the place, but I think it will be fine. I don't think it was going to be too much of an issue. We do have to watch this every now and then to make sure that things are working. But overall, we just do like a little bit of outlet gas processing over here. We do try to export the aromatics over here, but if we can't export the aromatics, it just goes down the drain. I'm so sorry, but if we're not gonna be fucking around with this. But nevertheless, yeah, this thing works like a charm. And outlet gas over here is also a very good way of making lots and lots and lots of hot air. And to be honest, we got enough hot air in the south of Europe these days. Yes, we do. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. And hot air manufacturing means sea-level management offices divisions, something like that. All right. Not only that, I mean, the decision that I will be signing with the new company I will be working for has been made yesterday. Mostly because yesterday I got that lunch meeting I was asking for, where I was just like, hey, dudes, I like what I see over here, but of all the 300 people that apparently work in this office, I've seen like 4. Can I see like some more people, please? And they were like, yeah, sure. So yesterday I got invited for like a lunch meeting. Basically, I just went to lunch with some of my new colleagues I will be working with. And it was amazing. Look, a train station to tear down? Maybe? We could get rid of you. You're not doing anything anymore. Peps! Hello there! Welcome. But yes, I did sign with them, and so I'm now a new employee of a new company coming soon. And now, after I signed, I immediately thought like, hey, wait a minute. Now that I'm going to get a little bit more salary, and a little bit is quite a bit actually. I was like, hey, maybe I can go to TwitchCon USA this year. And then I started to sketch it out, how it will be. And I kind of realized like, actually, you know what? No. But next year I will definitely be going to TwitchCon USA. But this year, it basically boiled down to having to pay about $2,000 in total for travel, accommodation, and of course the TwitchCon tickets for basically 4 days. And it was like, to be perfectly honest, no. I would rather take that money and put it into PC parts because we are going to make a PC upgrade this year. So yes. And US hotels are expensive. Actually, I found one that was kind of cheap even. It was surprisingly how cheap it was. It was a hostel, and usually those hostels have like sleeping, not really sleeping rooms, but where you usually share like a room with multiple people. But they also had like some individual rooms up for sale, and they were like $150 per day. And I was like, wow, that's actually kind of cheap. Maniac, hello there. Welcome. And busy making your life a nightmare with some cool background music? Yes. And PC upgrade later this year, Ryzen 9000? Yes. Not only that, we're probably going to be getting, well, we're definitely getting the Ryzen 9000. I'm probably just going to buy the most expensive mainboard I can find. Slap the most expensive RAM on it. And then put probably the most expensive air cooler I can find on it. And yes. And you wouldn't call 150 euros per night actually exactly cheap? Yes, but if you compare it to any of the other hotels out there, that's cheap. Because usually it was more about like $600 per night. And that was a bit more like, And you're busy working to getting that Lithium over there to more involved in the RC? All right. And the flight would be something about, the flight was about $900. If I had booked the flight like when TwitchCon was announced, the flight would have been $600, but now it would be $900. Yeah, overall I was a bit more like, yeah, it sounds like a thing I could do, but to be perfectly honest, expensive, way too expensive, like ludicrously expensive. You can do a week on holidays in Prague for that? Yeah. It's also the reason why I'm not going right now. But next year, I mean, I do want to go to TwitchCon USA at some point in time. Mostly just to meet up with whoever is there on the American side. Because I do have a whole bunch of contacts that I do know that are going to TwitchCon USA. And I do want to meet up with them at some point in time. But, as always, things have to align up somewhere. And if I now already start planning for next year, I'm definitely sure I can get it in somehow. Also, it would make things way cheaper if I just had a couch to sleep on. Maybe trying to make some remote friends will also work. Good. And hotel near compresses are triple. That's the fun part. That hotel, or that hostel more or less, I was looking at, there was like 3 streets away from the venue. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is it so cheap? Do I sell a kidney if I go over there? Who knows? A tent in the local park. Actually, I would do that. If it's in Denver, you got your back. You've got 3 couches of varying sizes and comfort places. Nice. Denver. I think TwitchCon was in Denver once, if I remember it correctly. But it will be in San Diego for the next 3 years, I think. So this year and the next 2. So yeah. Big Clown, welcome. And Astron, how are you doing? Soul Adams, welcome as well. Marius, hello. I think I said hello to everybody. If I missed anybody of you, you know what you did. Except Big Mole, hello there, how are you doing? And Ferramine. All right. Back to Factorio. So, last time around, we started working on... We did put down the Lithium place. Yeah, the Lithium place is there. This one still needs to be connected up and hooked up. You didn't say hello to you? Kyron, you know what you did. Megatron, do you remember what Kyron did? Hello there, mate. He probably did so.
How could I forget that pitiable attempt at assembly, Chiron? They failed so spectacularly at Pyanodons mods, it was like witnessing a train derailment. Truly a sight for my optics to laugh at.
Wait, that's it? He was short and sweet today. And scene missing? But what scene is missing? Oh, wait.
Don't forget to do your taxes.
Oh. Because I started OBS after I started... Yes, I know why. That is something. Yeah, let me just give him a restart real quick. I was very eager to start things up. It should be fine now. Megatron's invisible? Yes, yes, yes. Megatron was changing. You see the amazing sailor suit? Nice, nice, nice. Alright, alright. Now, this is not the train station we can pick up. There's still some stuff coming down from over there. So that'll be fine. And that's all going in. So that'll be fine over there as well. I did add a couple more hot air trains. We've got a total of 3 now. And we got 2 train stations over here, bringing us in the hot air. So we are good over here for hot air. We're also exporting over here the sulfur, but nobody seems to be picking it up over here. So I hope we're not going to be backing up on sulfur over here anytime soon. But overall, this place over here is very, very, very nice. Wally, welcome, welcome, welcome. Then I also kind of had a bit of a look at our diamond processing over here. There were a couple of parts still in here that were kind of broken. We never really noticed this before because the diamond process over here was never really running at full capacity. And there were some decisions made in here that were not really the best, but the diamond process over here is now fully running and fully upgraded and fully connected, and even with more of the dependencies matched over here, because it used to be that we did not make enough slate lime over here, but I fixed that with a beacon over there and some prot mods, so we are now making more than enough slate lime. Which also kind of means that we're making a whole bunch of diamonds. There's only 60,000 diamonds left in here. So that also kind of means that we probably made only 3,000 advanced coating. Good God, this stuff is expensive. Why is it so expensive? We're currently waiting on more zinc acetate to come in. Zinc acetate is coming from this train over there. But zinc acetate is over here, of course. Is currently not being made because we are missing... What are we missing over here? Oh, we're missing an alloy over here. What was it again? The tin chromium alloy? I think it was tin chromium, right? Right? No, wait a minute. We're missing whatever you're making. Oh, wait. We're missing chrome. It's not tin chromium. We're missing pure chrome. Chrome is not being made. Why the fuck is chrome not being made? Because over here we are missing more or less molten chrome. And to make more molten chrome... Oh, don't tell me we're backed up on gold. We're not backed up on gold. But to make more molten chrome, we would need to get ourselves some more. Probably this over here is missing. No, that's an export. Probably this over here is missing. Is that cyanic acid that's missing? Could be the case. Now, there is something we could do over here to bypass this entire chain. Because we do need to put in some kind of a bypass over here, because it could just be that for whatever reason, gold is going to be backing up over here. And once gold is backing up over here, we can't make more chromium because the gold will be blocking our chromium. Vice versa, if the chromium over there is backed up, we will not be making enough product over here to make more gold. So we have to be a little bit careful over here. I would prefer if we could just keep this process over here running, and I'm pretty sure the process over here is currently not running because of a lack of cyanic acid. But let's have a peek. Let's have a peek. Your output is full. Your output is full. Your output is full. So that is all fine. You over there. That is this regurgitation part over there. Output full. Output full. Output full. 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 You're missing something, and you're missing. What are you missing? You're missing. You're missing number 6. All right. Your output is full. Oh, and that is actually chromite solution over here that's backing up. Isn't the device set an alert then? Ah, it'll be fine. We're actually backed up over here on the chromite solution, and the chromite solution is the stuff that we turn into gold. So as long as we don't get any... Okay, that's fine. Because for the chromite solution, we do have a blow-through, a blast-through, or an optional out. How does it go again? Let's go over here real quick. Pum. Chromite solution, there we go. I mean, we can turn it straight up into chromite sand, or we turn it into chromite mix. Turning it into chromite mix is what gets us gold. Turning it into chromite sand over there is what gets us even more of our, of our chromium. So we should probably put in the optional output over there to turn that into chromite sand. And then, how does it go further then? Once we get into the chromite sand stage, that's nickel. There we go. Yeah, once we get it into chromite sand, we can then try to inject it over here somehow. Is this 2 outputs? That's 3 outputs, right? That is 3 outputs over here. Actually, we could just inject it into here. We are already making or importing chromite sand over there. So if we have a bit of an overflow, we could just do the processing over here and inject it over there. That'll be fine. Chocobo, hello there. Isn't it once a certain alert? No, absolutely not. To measure the levels, say when something is backed up. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. To be perfectly honest, that's my argument. All right. Megatron, what is your opinion about alerts? Come on, he must know something. All right, so what do we need? Personally, you convinced?
Once again, you test my patience with such trivial matters, you dull-witted oaf! Alerts are an annoyance, a buzzing fly in my ear. Just like you, bold Viking. Battle is my chosen hobby, not clicking away incessant alarms.
You was the alarms and stuff that you would have so many alarms constantly running, it would only mute them for. Yeah, I mean, if you've ever seen me play RimWorld, or if you ever seen like my Discord, there's so many alerts going on in there, and I just completely ignore them. I just sit there and go like, oh, these are fancy lights. I like them. All right. We need an evaporator for this, right? Yes, evaporators. All right, we got 7 evaporators with us. That should hopefully be enough. We do have to check real quick how much chromite solution we're making. We're consuming 50 solution per second. How much do we get? We actually do have to do the full calculation. It'll be fine. What you need is an awesome sync add-on. Ooh. I mean, October, man. I mean, the more I think about it, the more it makes sense to take the entire month of October off. When does Satisfactory come out? Here we go. Oh, it's in September? Oh, fuck. I thought it would be in October. Oh. Just like how you went from $1 billion ringtone to an alert industry to most people having everything on mute. Yep. Satisfactory in September and Factorio in October. Yep. Gets new job, takes off whole month. Nah, it's actually going to be the other way around. I mean, here in Germany, when my contract is going to be running out, and well, it is running out because I canceled it, I have to spend my vacation, else it will just be like, well, it will just be voided. And I don't want my vacation to be voided. So, yeah, I will probably take off my remaining days all in October, just stack them all in there. It'll be fine. All right. Also, I'm already very much looking forward to the new job. It's like the moment, it's kind of interesting how the process went. Like the moment I kind of started thinking about it, at the beginning I was still like very, not really resistant to it, but it was more like, yeah, let's check that place out. I mean, come on. And then the more I thought about it, the more I got convinced by myself that, yeah, you know what, let's switch jobs. It seems like a very good idea. And now I'm completely in it. Y'all can't cash that out. To be perfectly honest, I would rather have the free time than have it in cash. I think I could maybe get it cashed out, but nah, I think having like a month off between 2 jobs is a very good idea. Just to like reset the brain a bit and stuff like that. Just to get like a little bit back into the flow of stuff. All right, so we're gonna have to take a look at these machines over here. Not these machines. Who is making the stuff we're looking for? You. We've got one of you. We're running at crafting speed 6, so we're making 200 chromite solution per second. And then the other place where we make some chromite solution over here is gonna be from whoever is making number 4, which is number 6, I think. These ones over there, these 2. These over here, well, we got 2 of them. Crafting speed of 12 in total. That's another 200 per second over here. So we are making, it seems, apparently, up to 400 chromite per second. We can also check over here. Chromite, like over the last 10 hours. Chromite finds? No, chromite solution. I mean, we got some peaks over here. But I think I would rather go with the average over here. And the average over here tells us something like 4,000. Which I guess makes sense. But 4,000 is definitely not 400 per second. 400 per second would be something more like 24,000. Which is probably more like that over there. Yeah, one machine that's making number 6 also makes a solution. Yes. Oh, actually, we looked at the wrong machine. For some reason, I thought it was making 4, but no, it's making 6. We don't need these two. We need this one over there. And we only got one of these, so that's 100. So we're probably making more about 300 chromite solution per second. That is fine. That is fine. At crafting speed 1, we eat 50. At crafting speed 6, we eat 300. We need one of these. One of these will be fine. Actually, we could try to beacon this over here. But let's maybe try something more like this. Like one over there, and then one over there. You over there, you're going to be making some chromite sand out of this and that. Perfect. And if you kind of think about it, no, that was actually fine. Keep that. Sorry about that. And then we just put in the speed models in here. And then we have basically a crafting speed of 7.2. And a crafting speed of 7.2 is exactly what we need. And then you and you, you and you, in you go, off you flow. Done, done, done. How many belts? I don't care. Actually, we should check. Per second, it's 12. Okay. That should be fine now. And what a beautiful base. Any tips for making spaghetti, for not making spaghetti layouts? You're in the wrong place, mate. In the beginning, you kind of make a good layout, but when scaling up, production gets too messy. You either become very meticulous in your layout, and you spend a lot of time and effort and brain juice on getting yourself that perfect layout that will always be fine, or just give in to the chaos. Unleash that fury. Make that belt go weird. Just don't even think about it. Like, if you want to have some more spaghetti in it, embrace the spaghetti. Become one with the spaghetti. Order spaghetti ice cream for lunch like I did today, and just go with it. There we go. Spaghetti. There we go. Do you have to take a holiday on October 21st? I will definitely be on vacation October 21st. Good. That week I will definitely be on vacation. Is it mom's spaghetti? No, it's spaghetti ice cream. Alright, where's the stuff that we need? Where is actually that stuff that we're looking for? Oh, it's down there. I promise you're officially on vacation now? Nice. Also, we're at 1,500 hours. Yes, we're actually getting close to 1,600, right? Nah, 1,550. Alright. Where's the stuff we're looking for? So, we got you over there. Let's look at these pipes real quick. We got this one over there. You go down, you go down, you go down, and then you connect up over there. There's an underflow valve over here. That's good. And then we go to there. Perfect. So we can just put an overflow valve somewhere over here, and then we can just tap that thing. There we go. Overflow this way. And then this over there needs to connect to something up there. Alright. Can we go through here? Barely. I'll take it. Alright, over there. Off we go. And then we need to connect to this one over there. That'll be fine. Perfect. Spent today's evening installing StarCraft 4 mods. Nice, StarCraft 4. I'm so looking forward to it. Like that story that happened between Kerrigan and Evil Kerrigan. Oh, that was so good. Oh, SimCity 4. Who would have thought that Kerrigan was actually Rainer's father? Wait, what? Alright, it seems that there is definitely enough going through here. We might have overdone it a bit more. Either way, this should auto-balance itself because... Oh god, the spaghetti. What the fuck did we do over there? You missed StarCraft 3? StarCraft 3 was cancelled from the get-go. They already dropped it. StarCraft 3 was basically only one thing. It was horse armor you could buy, and that was it. All right, but now we are going to be making more chromium over here. Now we can keep this place over here going. So if we, for some reason, back up on gold, we can at least keep making ourselves some chrome over there. That's the subtitle of 4, The Missing Tree. StarCraft 4, The Quest for StarCraft 3. What? All right, all right. Perfect, but now we're making chrome again. And need chrome. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. I almost didn't saw it. I was like, wait, where's the belt going out from over here? But it's covered with so many undergrounds, I didn't even see it. The horse armor was Bethesda, so maybe you get StarCraft Immortal from Briss. I'm still waiting for my horse armor DLC for Doom Eternal. I want my horse armor, man. Alright, science has also been stuck for a bit. Science has been going on for quite some time. A couple of techs have been done over here. And we're getting really close to production science, at least in terms of tech over here, but not in terms of making it. But I am slowly taking my way over as well to, let's see, it's past here, and then it is, where is it? Where is it? Must be connected over here somehow. Wait a minute, are you not a requirement for trains? I thought for sure that you were a requirement for trains. So you are a requirement for trains because we go then into you. There we go. And then the requirement for trains is sitting right over there. Yes, we do want to make a way over here to Trains Mark 3. So we can finally also start thinking about upgrading our trains. But for that, there's still a whole bunch of research that needs to be done. And there's still a whole bunch of things we need to build. So, bleh. Bleh. But nevertheless, it's a quick peek at science. So what's wrong with science? We're probably missing like one thing, and that is yet again our Pi Science 2. Pi Science 2 is out of it again. So let's have a quick look at Pi Science 2. Pi Science 2 is sitting over there. Pi Science 2 is doing nothing. Because we're still not making any good alien samples, even though I thought I saw some good alien samples in there. No, they're only being requested. And the whole reason why nothing is working over there is just because glass flasks over here are still broken. I'm a little bit concerned that something is very broken over here. And also this extra train over there is causing issues. You know what? This extra hot air train needs to go. This doesn't work right now. I'm sorry, train. You were nice, but go over here for a second and wait until I'm there. There we go, because it's kind of blocking the station over there. But I also kind of have the feeling that we're just not making any flasks. We can actually maybe check ourselves our production tab over here. It's called a flask or a beaker. What's it called? It's called a laboratory glass. It's called glassware. Glasware. There we go. Okay, we have been making it every now and then. Wow, that's a big gap. Oof. Alright, so it seems to be fine up there. I still want to go over there real quick just to have a little bit of a look at it, because something is wrong. Good. Must be from the Missing in Actions or from the Rambo series. Ooh. The Rambo series. Rambo 1 was such an amazing movie, and Rambo 2 absolutely ruined it. I mean, nowadays, if you think about the movie Rambo, you kind of think about more like a lot of combat, a lot of action, a lot of just Rambo being Rambo. But Rambo 1 was so different, man. Rambo 1 was amazing. Only one person died, and only because he was an idiot. He tripped and fell. Alright. Well, at least the excellent mine still seems to be working. That's good. Alright, Glasware. Where is that? There you go. I'm a little bit concerned about whatever we're doing over here. I mean, we want to open this up if enough hot air is available, but it seems that a lot of hot air is just going into these tanks first for reasons, which is then going into these places over here for reasons. And only then it seems that we get a little bit of hot air out of you. Then again, you're backed up on hot air, which is correct because we're waiting over here for the set condition over there of hot air. And the set condition of hot air... The set condition for hot air means that this thing over there has to be entirely full. And I think that just never happens. So could we maybe lower this to maybe something like 25,000? There we go. Good, 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 good. And then that's not the one we're looking for. We're looking for you. And you are actually just over there. All right, fill her up again. Wow, there's like nothing going in here. The guy lost. Never played this game. It looks quite complicated. Nah, it's easy, man. Just build all of this and you'll be fine. Factorio is always a game that kind of depends. No, Factorio is a game that only gets as complicated as you make it for yourself. You can keep things simple. You can just build everything if you want to build everything. If you don't want to use trains, don't use trains. If you don't want to work with, if you don't want to deal with the biters, then just don't have biters in the game. Here we go. All right, 25,000. You did the click, and there we go. And now we're missing rubber stoppers, which are coming in right now from up there. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, I think this is also the best recipe available for glassware. I'm a little bit surprised about the amount of rubber stoppers. Are we not making enough over here? Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Okay, how many are we making over here? Every 5 we're making 2. We got the crafting speed of basically 8. So that is 16, 32, 64. That means we're doing this recipe over here 12, 13 times per second. We're making about 26 rubber stoppers per second. How many do we need? What's your crafting speed? Crafting speed is 4. Crafting speed of 16 in total. That means we're doing this recipe over here about... Yeah, we're doing this recipe about 3 times per second. That means we need about 60. This should fit. I guess it just needs to balance itself a bit more. Where are you getting your rubber stoppers from, actually? Wait a minute. Oh, from over there! Is that... No, that should be fine. Let's go to... It's a 1 to 2 ratio over here. So let's do it for 1 right now. It is 4 per second per crafting speed over here for one of these. 16 per second in total. That's a lot. Wait, 16? Yeah, 64. That makes sense. You over there. You got a crafting speed of 16 in total. That means we're doing this recipe over here 3 times. We're making 6. We need 16. This doesn't even add up remotely. And they have efficiency modules. Yeah, for some reason they've got efficiency modules. Why the fuck did I give these things efficiency modules? It could be that I gave them efficiency modules because they were eating now. They're not eating rubber fast enough. Something must have happened over here. I'm not quite sure what happened over there, but something must have happened over here. Fed Ring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. This one over there is still fine. That one over there is still fine. We're waiting on more hot air. No, we're not waiting on hot air this time around. We are waiting on... What are we waiting on this time around? You turned yourself off. Maybe it's a power issue? It's not a power issue. Well, it is a power issue right now because, of course, there's no power over there. But yes, and playing Dark Souls these days, might try this. Ooh. It's definitely something very, very different to Dark Souls. Here we go, here we go. We're currently waiting on molten glass. So, what's with molten glass then? Molten glass is currently also not being made. There seems to be a bit of a number imbalancement over here. Like, there's too many systems in place, and they are not really attuned to each other. So, the glass production. The glass production, where's the breaker for the glass production? The breaker for the glass production, I think, is... it's over there. So why is glass not being made? You got this, you got that, you got this, you got that, you got this, you got that. None of these are set. Okay, all of the inputs are set, but the outputs over there are kind of complaining. So when will you be set? You will be set if we got less than 5,000 molten glass in the bin. We got 90,000 in there. Where's it even coming from? Seriously, why is it going up? Okay, now it's going down. All right, which means we should probably raise you over there. I always want to have like 80,000 there, something like that. Actually, no, we're going to be starting to set you at... Yeah, we're going to start to set you at like 25,000. the lower the number... Actually, let's go even lower than that. 10,000. And we're going to reset you if you are almost full. That is fine. Oh, I see. That's why we had a high number. So this way around, we will always keep it full. So if you're less than 80,000, you're going to be activated. And if you're at 95,000, you'll be deactivated, just like this. Good. All right, all right. What do you mean? It's exactly like Dark Souls. Ooh. Well, where's my combat roll? Where's my weird magic system, please? All right, molten glass over here. We're going to set you... that could be the issue. We're going to set you when you're at like 15,000 over there. There we go. And we're going to reset you when you're at 3,000. There we go. Much better. How much crafting speed do we have over here now? 9.52. Great. I kind of want more. Perfect. Crafting speed of 12. So, crafting speed of 24 in total. That means we do this recipe about 5 times per second. That means we're making about 10 rubber suppers per second. Still not enough to fully comply over here. We need to be faster. Sorry about that. Alright, that doesn't work. What are you? You are number 2-2? You're number 3-3. Okay, they're already affected by number 3. They're already affected by number 2. They're already affected by number 5. And they're already affected by number 4. There isn't much more we can do over here. And over here, you're getting overwhelmed making a green circuit board automation. Don't be overwhelmed by it. Sadly, we don't have it anymore. It used to be over here. And then we kind of nuked it. The middle one has a green. Yeah, the middle one needs a green, Fenring. The middle one does need a green. But to be perfectly honest, at the beginning, don't overthink it too much for green circuits. Just make like one of each machine and just hook them up so that you at least have some green circuits rolling off the belt. Sadly, we also don't have our second green circuit built anymore. That used to be over here. That's been picked up as well. So that's gone. So now we got the new green circuit build. And the new green circuit build over here has been scaled up already quite a bit. But at the beginning, just make like one machine over here that makes resistors. Make one machine that makes like these, what are these again? Capacitors? Whatever the fuck they are. One machine that makes you like the substrate. One machine that makes you like the air core inductors. One machine that makes you like the resistors over there. And then just plink them all together and start making some green chips out of that. And that will be more than enough at the beginning. And Megatron does something new. I see it over there. We will get to him sooner or later. The vacuum tubes. Thank you for that. But yeah, things will scale up after a while. I mean, red circuits over there is just all of this. And technically, we are going to gun for blue circuits soon. All right, this thing over here still seems to be not working as intended. It could still be better. What are you currently waiting on? What are you currently complaining about? You are currently complaining about a certain lack of refined syngas. That is being brought in. Where is it being brought in? That's a good question over there. It is being brought in. We could probably also set you earlier. Let's set you at like also like 15,000. There we go. The reset over here will be more than enough. There we go. This looks insane. Nah, this is perfectly fine. Sanity. The Sanity has already left the door the last time we did this because this is our second tour in Pyanodons, and yes, I'm not crazy. We all are crazy. All right. That looks better now. Let's hope that we now at least make ourselves glassware a little bit more consistently. Because glassware is definitely something we do need a lot of. And the more we make, the better. The train is currently going somewhere. Where are you going? You're going back to your provider. You delivered something over here. Did you deliver it to... Yes. Perfect. And here you said there will be a third one in the future. I have no clue what you're talking about. Third one? Are you sure about that? Alright. This over here also seems to be a bit of a silly setup. That should be fine. Oh, another one? Sure. But this over here will be making ourselves the good alien samples. Oh, sorry about that. The good alien samples. And with the good alien samples, we would be making more research. Good. Then, we got 3,000 advanced coatings over here. It's still not a lot, to be perfectly honest. And we are mostly always waiting on our lovely zinc acetate. Which, well, there's one. Is being made most of the time. There is about to be a shipment ready over here. So at least we get a bit of that. But the amount of zinc acetate that we require, it's just insane. It would be nicer if this place over here would be working a little bit more consistent. And I think the main reason why this place over here is currently not working as consistent is a lack of methanol. I mean, the methanol train is going around over there. That is fine. I want more. We need way more methanol. I'm not even quite sure where we can put it. Was it like 150 zinc per coating? Yeah, the zinc is not that much of an issue. It's the acetic acid, actually, that's the issue. The acetic acid is what is currently kind of keeping us blocked. Also, why are you already open? You're coming in way too early. 16,000? Wait, what? 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 Oh, you got signal contamination over here. I guess it's fine. I mean, we're only going to make one glassware making machine over here, but technically this thing over here should actually let's do it over here. Instead of anything, glassware. Here we go. So that we don't have to worry about signal contamination over here. Because technically the station over here should be closed, because there's no way that there's enough of a station or shipment over here for the train to fill up. So, yes. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And for the time investment for Pyanodons was crazy, then you fund RegTech? Yes, and then there's people like me that do both. Alright, that will be that. Good. Alright. Let's go to our lithium processing, because we should hook that up. And then we can think, while we're setting up the lithium processing, we can think about what we're going to be doing about that methanol issue. A second train would definitely help. Actually, I think I already got 2 methanol trains, because I think they go in alternative order. Do we got a second methanol train? I'm pretty sure we got a second methanol train, because methanol is something we always need. But overall, it might just be for the best to actually make that gas power plant we're thinking about, that additional one. And then just use the natural gas that we're making over there to make more methanol. Alright. How warm is it in here? It's 29 degrees in here. I might just put that fan like on my face or something like that. It's over there. Bum. I've not turned the AC on yet. I kind of want to try to not use the AC, if possible. But I might just croak and just go for let's turn that AC on. Good. Alright. This lovely place. Now, this lovely place over here, let's... Thought AC wasn't a thing in Germany. I mean, I got one of those small standalone AC units. Which you can just roll around and just plug in somewhere. And then there's a hose attached to it, which I can just throw out the window. And that will do anything AC for me. So it's not really that super duper effective. And also the efficiency of it is not the best, but it does help. It does cool down at least this room and my work office over here. Alright, that's not connected yet. There we go. But overall, ACs are not really a thing in Germany. That's very true. Here in Germany, we more have something like called Wärmepumpen. They are everywhere. We just pump heat around. We don't do AC. Alright, that's that over there. Je hebt een wärmepompen? Oeh. Je hebt een luftanlagen. Nice. The other common option is just to suffer. Yeah, or just go like to any of the nearby lakes and just sit there naked and just have fun and drink beer. That's usually the other common solution. When it gets too warm in Europe, people just get naked and go drinking. The naked part is key there. Yes, I mean if you're not naked and you're drinking at the lake, then you're being like an asshole. No. Not allowed to drink beer at the lake and while wearing clothes. No, that's not good. Or go to a shopping center. Yeah, that could probably also work. And be naked there and drink beer. Absolutely. En alle ramen kunnen open? Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. But that has also the other issue that it's also letting the heat in. So I'm trying to kind of do the funnel. And actually, no, look at that fan over there. That fan is not in the perfect funnel position. Yeah, what I usually do is I got like the living room over there and the bedroom over there. And I'm more or less sitting in the hallway. My office is in the hallway. This is not really a room. This looks more like a hallway. A very, 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 very big hallway. But nevertheless, I kind of try to funnel like the air from that room through this room, out that door, out that window, just to keep something like a bit of an airflow. Good. Alright, but this already looks way better now. Good, so we were kind of thinking about doing the lithium processing over here. Now, of course, I forgot everything again. So let's just start from the bottom. What do we need? We need things like silicon and chlorine gas as well as ethanol over here. We have the chlorine gas over there. We got the ethanol over, that's peroxide. But I think we got ethanol. Do we have ethanol over here somewhere? Or was that one of the parts we needed to order in? That's peroxide. I mean, don't confuse peroxide with ethanol. It's not going to be good for you. I guess we're lacking ethanol over there. Let's have a quick look over here real quick. Ethanol. Requester. There's one over there, there's one over there, and there's one over there. And these are all not even remotely close to where we are. So we can already safely say that this thing over there is going to be the ethanol requester 28. There we go. Give me schnapps, please. You're standing at your other requester, and actually, if you kind of think about it, we're making the schnapps over there, we're requesting it over there. That's kind of silly, but that's how we're going to be doing it. But we're currently also not making any schnapps. And we're not making any schnapps because you're not getting any potatoes. And you're not getting any potatoes because you are not doing potatoing. Potatoes don't do potato. Whatever we're going to be doing... back that way. Whatever we're going to be doing over here, we're definitely not going to be turning this into molybdenum ore over here anymore. So we can get rid of that. But I do want to potato these potatoes. But what is missing for these potatoes then? Is it fertilizer? It is fertilizer. No, there it is. Where did you come from? We got some fertilizer. There it is. Pum. And that's coming in via a 1-4 train. And that could also be the issue. 1-4 trains are technically not reliable anymore because we don't really want to be using them anymore. So do we got like a bigger station for fertilizer over there in terms of 2-8? It's always kind of hard to look at these things over here to figure out where they are, but all of these kind of seem somewhat far away. And so there will be lake day minus the beer. I mean, if you're going to think about it, if enough people are swimming in the lake and they all drink beer, the lake is beer. There we go. There will always be beer. Beer is not optional. All right, let's get some fertilizer in from over there or something like that. Good. All right. Okay, I think we went down like 1 degree Celsius, but it's still like, blah. Blah. All right. Here you go. That's also where we get our fiber in, but now we also, come on, click it. Put one of these down. This way, please. What's in the way? What? I can't see shit over there. There you go. There's definitely no signal over here. Well, what's wrong with you again? Maybe we just need to connect you up a little bit further. It's the classic that the train track wants to think for you, but no, that's also wrong. Well, excuse me. Signal needs to be on this side. Well, why are you going the wrong way round? All right, just copy paste it over and force it in. There you go. Works like a charm. Over there. Over there, please. Here we go. See? Now you work. Alright, there's also some random trees in the way. Get rid of them. There we go. Good. There's a station place. Station space. Learn visualstudio.net. Did Microsoft just buy Factorio just to put that in? Like, what the fuck, man? Fertilizer 2.8 requester, please. So anyone have a Windows PDF file editor they use that is not Adobe and they recommend? I don't even use editable. I don't even use editable PDFs. I mean, PostScript would probably be the option. Export Markdown as PDF? Most likely. I mean, whenever I need to do anything with PDF, I will probably just write it in Markdown and use that. Alright, we're just gonna bring this over to wherever that other fertilizer requester is. Where is that even? He's all the way over there, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. And we're just gonna hook it up over there. Just embrace the spaghetti for a bit. Here we go. That'll work. All the way around. There we go. Isn't there a Windows build of Calibre that does PDFs? Calibre. Wait a minute. What was it again? I remember that from somewhere. What was it again? Immaculate cooking? Absolutely. Where do I remember Calibre from? Oh, that's the ebook management thingy-majig. Yes. Yeah, it's more for collecting and reading. Yes, I remember that one. At some point in time, I was sitting like on a bit of ebooks at work, or at the previous company. And we needed to sort them for something, and I was like, here, let's just install a Calibre service or something like that. Alright. So, you over there, you're gonna be getting yourself at some point in time. A little concerned that might not be working over there. It's definitely not working because it's missing power. Good thing we checked. Also, there must be a radar around here somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, come on, where's the radar hitting over here? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna look for it. There might be a radar over here somewhere. We're just gonna put down the big boy radar real quick. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Alright. And are they now coming over? Okay, they're coming over. They're both standing at the provider. Perfect. Doopy Smurf!
Hi, Bold. Hope you're having a great day.
Ah, Doopy Smurf. I'm having a bit of a shit day, man. To be perfectly honest. I quit my job today. Because I got a better one! Fuck yes! At least, I'm not quite sure if it actually is a better one because I've not worked it yet. But it definitely pays better. So that's a good plus. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. That should hopefully help us out with the fertilizer over here. That should help us out with the potato build over here. Let's also go down over here real quick and get rid of this molybdenum part because I don't think we need it anymore. Like this entire molybdenum part over there, just get rid of it. Yeah, screw molybdenum. I mean, we got the same molybdenum built over here with the new potato palace, and whenever we're bleeding through potatoes over there, which we are currently doing, then those potatoes will go down all the way over here, where we will be turning them into molybdenum ore. That molybdenum ore then goes into the molybdenum ore dump over there, where we will then be consuming it and turning it into molybdenum plate at some point in time. And I'm kind of happy to see that we're backed up on plate over here, and there's another shipment available over there in the train, so it seems molybdenum plate over there seems to be going fine. Also, the new job is basically down the street, so I did increase my commute from basically rolling out of bed into rolling into the street, rolling down the street, and then rolling into an office chair. So, yes. Is the old potato farm still useful? Yes-ish. The old potato farm is also what's making us the potatoes for the ethanol production over there, so we would still need to move that. I just don't want to touch it right now. And not only that, it's also exporting potatoes over here into this 1-4 station, which is still being picked up every now and then, mostly for the milkshake cows over there, because the milkshake cows are... It's like this very aggressive little fly in my face. Fuck off! Little flying fuck. That's still bringing over the potatoes over to this place over here. But it seems we're kind of fine for potatoes over here real quick. There we go. There we go. There's a hot air balloon that sneaked up on you. It's too bad you don't have a dart and some throwing monkeys. Oof. 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 Either way, we're now making potatoes over here again that are going all the way over here to the Schnapps Foundry at some point in time. Let's see, where are they on the belt? Are they already over here? It will probably take them like forever to get over there. Fucking little fly. Let's hope it's not a fruit fly. Maybe I forgot something. It should be fine. Well then. Alright, where are these potatoes going? Oh, these potatoes are going... Oh. Fungal substrate requires it? Yeah, this potato farm is definitely very important. Fungal substrate over there needs to back up first. And then this part over there, that is where the potatoes go out into the void. This is the words of Adobe, people, because they deprecated your program by turning off the activation server, so you can't redress the program and had to reinstall it. Oof. Yeah, I usually tend to stay away from things from bigger companies, mostly for the reason like, what happens if they turn it off? But I do understand that convenience is usually the king over there, and it's usually more easier to throw money at something. But then usually when they turn off the button, then you're kind of fucked over there, which is kind of annoying. All right, but this seems to be working fine. Ethanol will be coming sooner or later. We might actually, if you kind of think about it. We already kind of said that we might want to rebuild the ethanol machine. We have a bit of space over here. We got an export right over there. The only thing we need to do, what do we need to do to make schnapps? Ethanol. The foggies as well. The foggies, the B-type molasses, and the Zogna bacteria. B-type is A-type molasses with filtration media and vacuum. A-type molasses is potatoes. They offered that for the low cost of $20 per month plus tax. 20 bucks for that? That sounds like such a ripoff, man. All right. So schnapps making. Option number B would be to import potatoes and just overflow this potato maker with even more potatoes. Could be an option. I mean, we got like a provider over here of Coke that we don't need anymore. Sure, let's do that. The only useless stuff you have for that stuff is like tablet note making stuff, and that's a lifetime license. Yeah, but even lifetime licenses can still run out. Where they then drop all kind of support for whatever, and then you just sit there and go like, yeah, this is over here, they will not do no more. Chocobo, you going on the long ass flight soon? Yeah, that was also something I was talking about. Like I said, I was kind of after now signed a new contract, which does come with like a big salary increase. I was kind of thinking of maybe going to TwitchCon, but not only is like the flight, the accommodation, and everything is gonna cost me something like $2,000. It's also gonna be like 2 flights of 16 hours each, and I was just like, what? You know what? I think I'm good. Against 150, that'll be fine. Alright. But I do want to do it, and next year I will definitely do it, because I will just be saving up. So actually, basically, my spending money this year is going to go into the PC, and next year I'm definitely not buying myself a new PC, because I already got one by that point in time. So that spending money will probably most likely go into TwitchCon. Oof. But then again, and we can see all the lovely Americans we know. Mostly CD, that's the only one that springs to mind. Here we go. Good. So many of the software subscription models are doing such great things for the popularity of free open source software. Yes. And also most subscription models just use free open source software and just sell that and package that for you in a more there you go. In like some better way for you. If you like watching something with trains, what would Megatron's advice be? Megatron, what do you think about trains? You heard Casper has closed all US offices and fired all US employees? Really? When?
Traits! Ha! Insignificant
Traits.
decrees of personal worth, utterly pointless. Yet you humans seem obsessed, like the gnats you are. Remember when we clashed at the Battle of Cybertron, and you hid behind your pitiful bravery? Pathetic!
Yeah, he's talking about traits, not about trains. All right, Megatron, sure. But what about Intertooth?
Ah, the Intertube, a wretched hive of scum and villainy to rival any galactic emporium. It reminds me of the one time I knit a planet-sized black hole out of raw cosmic energy. Now that was a hobby. That thing gobbled up more data than your puny Intertube. If there's one thing I cannot stand more than my enemies, it's buffering.
All right, Megatron, what about Thomas?
Thomas, you mean that insignificant steam-spewing scrap heap? Ha!
Yep,
I
that
despise jungle-like whiskers like his. His design is as ludicrous as Bold Viking's logic gates. I still
Oi!
cherish the memory of that one time Caladorn banished him to the Shadow Realm with a flick of his wrist. That was manna from heaven.
All right, that's an interesting point to start off with. Wait a minute. So, Megatron, why did Caladorn banish Thomas the Tank Engine to the Shadow Realm? And also, how did he do it? Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so let's put you, say... Over there's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Good, good, good.
Ah, you ignorant fool! Caladorn banished that ridiculous steam-sputtering junk pile because it was an abomination. Yes, it was like a rock and roll music festival filled with heavy metal. I was there.
What?
With my special knitting needles. That was the time that Thomas crossed the line with his incessant choo-chooing. Caladorn, in his infinite wisdom, used a sacred incantation he learned from an ancient Finnish tome. The specifics are lost to the past, but that day made for a splendid sunrise. I still get emotional when I think about it.
He's supposed to like Thomas the Tank Engine? Well, I guess love, hate is the same for him, mate. The air robot is full of heavy metal. Yeah, I think Megatron is having a bad day today. Megatron, you seem to be having a bit of a bad day today. You seem to be contradicting yourself. What do you really think about Thomas the Tank Engine? Alright. This will give us more potatoes, and then at least we don't need to worry about this potato schnapps maker over there. So let's keep
An
it like...
inconceivable assumption, you squint-eyed wombat. I don't have bad days. Those are for pitiful creatures like you. I
right.
hate Thomas, that puttering pail of bolts. His rails are as tangled as your understanding of my utterances. Oh, and remember the time we turned him into a blasting cannon during the furry raids? Glorious.
Thunder, I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. Maybe he just ignores it. But he seems to hate him quite a bit today. Alright, you're the animal maker. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, schnapps first. Alright, schnapps goes everywhere. Ooh. Wait a minute, is that also the correct connector? That is the correct connector. So, schnapps goes here, schnapps goes there. Schnapps goes... Wait a minute. Oh, these are different machines. But they also do require schnapps, right? They do require schnapps. Everybody schnapps. So there will be a way to link ChatGPT with 11 Labs so we get real changes in the voice. Yeah. I mean, ChatGPT doesn't really have it. I mean, since I'm paying for the service, I do get like all the newsletters as well. And they are definitely working on like a text-to-speech variation as well. But I've not really been keeping up with anything at all. I should probably give myself an update about this at some point in time, but yeah. There might already be newer and better features available for us. Here we go. Here we go. And sadly, over the weekend, I don't really have much time to tinker with Megatron because I got this very annoying blocking thingamajig on Sunday. And I already know that my whole Saturday will be blocked because of that one as well, where it's been like, I don't want to do that, but I have to. And like, but then again, I have to do these things as long as you can. Here we go. Here we go. All right, off we go. Get the chlorine gas. Somewhere over there. That'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that is chlorine gas coming in. The only thing we're missing over here is gonna be the silicon. The silicon will be coming from over there. How much silicon do we consume over here? It's 0.5 silicon per second, so 2 silicon for the row. 12 silicon in total. That's a single red belt in total. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Necronium! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Let's see. Where can we place these inserters? We can place them wherever we want. So let's place one over there, and one over there, and one over there, and that'll be fine as well. Good. Not like that. Here we go. Alright, technically everything is available over here. Only thing we're waiting for is going to be the ethanol. And then we're doing the first step over here. Silicone. 2-8 requester, please. What's the plan for today? The plan for today is to finish up the lithium processing over here. We're going to be hooking this entire thing up over there. So that lithium over here can start rolling off the belt. Once we got the lithium processing done, I'm kind of hoping that by that point in time, we got more than enough. Where is it over there? More than enough advanced coating over here made, but yeah, you can see how fast we make this stuff. It's fucking slow. It's the slowest thing ever, and most of the time we're kind of waiting over here on zinc acetate, and zinc acetate over here is probably most of the time waiting on things like, there we go, like methanol. At the moment it's working, so that's fine, but overall the zinc acetate production, it's incredible how much of that stuff you need. Plan? Plan? Who needs a plan? Wally, you need a plan. Yeah, the advanced coating is just an extreme pain in the arse. Alright, actually, now we have to do like this. Especially since advanced coating is in so many things. And at the moment, the bottleneck is the zinc acetate, but at some point in time, the bottleneck will probably be the diamonds. Yeah, it's definitely a pain in the arse. Abso-freaking-lutely. Alright, you're going to be providing ourselves a little bit more in terms of hydrochloride. And then the chitosan. The chitosan is not too bad. I mean, that one was mostly limited by things like Bodos and stuff like that. And we are, I think, actually not really fully backed up, but we got a decent amount of it. We got like 10,000 in storage over there. That's pretty darn good. No, at this point in time, it's mostly the chitosan. And I think we could even make more chitosan over there because we're also kind of backed up on mutant enzymes. The thing that's currently blocking us over here in making more chitosan is actually actual chitin. Where is it? Here, these ones over there. Now we are making a bit of it, and it is coming through. And what are we currently butchering? We are currently what was giving us the stuff that we're looking for? It's not bees. I guess we are butchering frogs. No. What else? Where else do we get chitin from? Chitin from? Not these, not those, not these, not those. That's either bees or rocks. Denius, hello there. You're loving at 3 weekly pie streams? Yes, it should also be always be 3 pie streams per week. But every now and then something comes up, and then things move around. You know how it is. Sadly, sadly, the content creating is only on priority level 3, I think it is. Because myself comes first, and that's usually how it goes. And then of course, my friends come next. Sorry about that, lads. Monday comes on number 3. Because fuck Monday. And then at some point in time comes work. Then comes sleep. No, actually, then comes streaming. Then comes sleep. Sleep is definitely lower than that, but between sleep and everything else, there's still a whole bunch of anime. Yeah, I should maybe not make any kind of priority list like that. It will not end well for me. So where does food go? What? All right, you over there. That will be you. You are going to be, what's it called again? Antimony. SB. Antimony oxide, please. Here we go. Here we go. All right, you get your antimony oxide. You technically got your ethanol. You technically got your TIOS. The only thing you're missing over here is going to be the sulfuric acid. We're going to get that from the stations to our right. Because there should be one with some sulfuric acid over there. That's right over there. Here we go. Exit over there. But anime is higher than sleep. Remember how you stayed up until morning binging it? Yep. Almost happened yesterday as well, but at some point in time I was like, I'm actually kind of tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Which was a good choice. Which was a real good choice. Alright, you got everything you need, and then we go to the next step. This way requires filtration media. You only require a little bit. Yeah, only a little bit of filtration media. So we can do it the same way over there. Filtration media can come from the right side over there. There is a filtration media requester over here somewhere. Where is that thing? All the way over there. And subs or dubs? Always subs. Dubs, I've never had any good experience with any dub out there ever. The only one that seems to be somewhat good is the sub, or is the dub for Panty and Stalking. But mostly because the people that actually made that had so much fun doing it that they were like, yeah, let's just go ballistic with it. And it kind of shows. But that's the only one that seems to be working for it. But then again, nah, always subs. Nope. Alright, go this way. Underneath there. And the German Cyberpunk dub has some funny moments. I detest German dub voices. Very much. They might be sincere in what they're doing, and they're trying their best, I know that, but most of the time it's just like, please, no. I hate this. And the German voice of Picard was nearly the exact same as Patrick Stewart. Maybe it was Patrick Stewart. Especially since the German voice almost never get the tone right for the situation. That's the other part. And that's also usually the part where I kind of detest subs, dubs in general, I mean. Because the dubbing is always being done by some kind of company that's just getting paid for it and go like, hey, can you dub this? And they're like, yeah, we can dub it, blah, blah, blah. And most of the time, they don't really put in much of the effort. Or at least they're not putting enough effort in my opinion. And most of the time, it just doesn't fit. Now, sometimes you do got like directors out there that do also direct the dubbing. And that, when you get something like that, then it's good. But, no. Please. It's horrible. Especially German dubbing. It never fits. It never fits. It's horrible. I hate it. And the German language is so harsh, it's best for shouting commands and nothing else. Yes. I mean, on the contrary, have you ever... Oh, okay, we just walked away from this. I mean, whenever there's like any kind of movie out there where they dub everything, they never dub the German soldiers. The German soldiers just say German. Like, do we need to dub this? Well, technically, yes, but they're doing a good job. All right, keep it. All right, this is just a transfer, and then this stuff goes into there with some geothermal water. Here we go. Here we go. And that will be you. Geothermal water requester, please. Might be related to you only hearing German voices in war movies? Yeah. And did I see the Studio Ghibli start with Next Generation characters? Was it actually a thing, or was it somebody going with a random AI program going again? And look at these! Because if that's the case, nah, don't bother. I mean, they might look nice, but I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. I do like my AIs for random creative stuff, but for some parts I'm just like, no, please don't do that. Like, especially trying to imitate Ghibli art. Look pretty well done. I saw them without any prompt in the point of Studio Ghibli, and the point of Studio Ghibli at them. All right, then they might actually be the real deal. If they're the real deal, great. Love it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it goes. Oh, we got some more up there. Oh, forgot half of it. Here we go. The most iconic German Picard is Rolf Schulz. He also did a bunch of documentaries, which is also funny. And then we see the bird over there. Engage. And also, the other reason why I just enjoy subs more than dubs is I kind of just like to listen to foreign languages. I mean, come on. If I hate the process of having to transform something into like a foreign language. So please give me the original. Come on. It's way better. Keep it like that. Inagi. Does he really say Inagi? Oh, good God. Please don't. Megatron, can you imitate German Picard? Like Captain Picard from Star Trek with his voice and everything? Machen Sie es so. Oh, good God.
Seize your banter, you insufferable donor kebab! Can't you sense the great metal beast's wrath? I am Megatron, mighty leader of the Decepticons, not some pitiful human actor! How you managed to combine the embodied might and majesty of my voice with the weak, feeble chatter of a human TV character is beyond me. It was easier to shape the universe's most explosive bottle cap collection. Fascinating, as someone might say.
Okay. But Megatron, if you are that almighty being, it should be easy for you, right? Come on, just do it. Come on, come on. Why does this voice show and change? Because the voice is also done with AI, and AIs are terrible. It's just...
You have nerve, you insignificant spore! That's it! Prepare for an onslaught, bold Viking! Your incessant demands fuel my rage! Soon you will feel the might of Megatron! Decepticons, attack! I'll show you the same mercy I showed to your precious Thomas! It'll be a historical event the likes of the Nut War! Let's rumble!
I guess he's up for a fight, not this again. Alright, how can we win this fight? Oh no, Megatron, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Don't go over there. Oh no, Megatron, you activated my trap card and now you're stuck in a black hole. Oh no, that sucks. How do you plan to escape? Come here, add the memory to Megatron. You can only do one. just to keep reduce the spam of people just spending all the points and just going completely overboard, you can only do like one per category per stream.
Blast it! You got me,
Ah!
you impudent forklift! Well, I didn't conquer planets by panicking, you know. This black hole is more spineless than flanker. I've got a trick up my sleeve. I'll simply knit my way out of it, like I did during the furry raids. You'll see, you ingratiating warp weasel. I'll use my Finnish knitting techniques. Be warned, this won't end well for you. Now watch a master at work, you hairless Ewok.
There you go, that's the Mimic. I did see, and there's some YouTube videos of a guy made a closest replica of Nasia's glider, of Nasia of the Relative Wind, as possible, and flew it around on the airfield. Ooh. I have to watch that one again. I saw like a picture of it like not too long ago. I was like, I need to watch that one again. It's been like ages since I watched it last time. Alright, let's have a look. So, you are getting your stuff over there. Salt solution still missing. Zinc chloride is still missing. So, that will be coming in from over there. Steiner. No, zinc chloride to 8 requester. Do we not have a train for this? What? We're making zinc chloride over there. We're exporting it over there. I guess we never made a train for this. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Pom pom pom. Will be coming in soon. A hairless Care Bear. That will probably be the most weird thing ever. I mean, the hearts they have on the tummy, is that fur or is that just a tattoo? Megatron, asking the real questions here. Forget about everything else, we're at peace now. Care Bears, the heart on the tummy, is it the tattoo or is it just different colored hair? Alright, we're also getting some optional plutonium out of this one over there.
You centrally processed simpleton. The choice between the heart or the tummy of a Care Bear makes as much sense as Bold Viking's cable management.
Uh-oh.
Care Bears themselves are bottom-tier Ewoks. And don't get me started on their hair colors. Remember that time when I dispensed a Care Bear from a vending machine using just bottle caps? Never figured out what to do with the thing. And now you bring it up, you senseless bolt biter. Enjoy a little conflict, do you? Well, I say let it rain chaos.
Megatron, whatever happened to that Care Bear that you got from a vending machine? I think it might have starved.
You drooling data dolt, still harping about that blasted bear, eh? Last I saw, it was being chased by Sparkles in one of our more lively chair streams. Moments like these make me feel like an eon has passed. Not one of my proudest moments, but sure as the sunrise, it was entertaining. The last bit of entertainment before the Cursed War.
The Cursed War? Excuse me? What's going on over there? Alright, alright. There seems to be some terrible, terrible fates aligned over here. But Megatron, okay, Sparkles was with the Care Bear, that's fine, but have you been feeding the Care Bear? I mean, if you don't feed him, he's probably starving, right? To be fair, the Nut War was pretty cursed. Oh yes, it was. Like, you thought they would have just... They did the Chinese censorship and they just removed all the blood and turned it white. It was not blood.
Do I look like a dim-witted zookeeper to you, you intellectually challenged toadstool? I run an army, not a daycare. You're panicking more than Bold Viking during an endgame crisis. Do you really think a martially majestic entity like me would bother feeding a despised Care Bear? You're as delusional as an Autobot on Energon. And for your information, the bear sustains on love and hugs. Now that's something that gives you the shivers. Ha!
So, assuming that the Care Bear has not starved to death yet, who was giving that Care Bear love and hugs? Alright, we still need that zinc chloride over there. For that we still need to train. Bum, 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 bum.
Bold Viking, you irritating, overgrown radish! Can't you comprehend my immense disdain for such frivolities? Anyways, it was Sparkles who took a liking to that cuddly nuisance. They even started watching sunrises together. Those sappy moments remind me of my advanced age. But I tell you this, to see a war-weary Decepticon cooing over a Care Bear is more disheartening than a whole crate of knoppers running out. I've seen plagues less sickening. Now stop tormenting me with such tripe, or I'll unleash a power greater than any you've experienced. I am Megatron.
Alright, alright, alright. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of that. Alright. Hooking up everything over here. How is the schnapps making? Pum 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 pum, pum 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 over there. The schnapps making seems to be operating. There are some potatoes coming in every now and then. Great. Where are we exporting the schnapps? The schnapps, I think, is being exported over there. There's a shipment over here soonish. The last shipment was all the way over here. That makes sense. Let's maybe try to reprioritize the shipment the next time he comes around. There we go. There we go. And then you from there. Alright. Alright. That's zinc chloride coming in over there. And then you got everything you need. Next step. We'll still need to set up the mother liquor over here. Wait a minute. The mother liquor over here requires hot solution. Hot solution, I think, is already connected up. The other thing that you require is some chromium. And you do require a bit of chromium. We can also do that with an insert over here like this. And an insert like that over there. And then off we go! Where is that chrome? It's all the way over there. Wow. It's gonna be a long, silly build. So let's go through the middle over here. Alright, you over there. Missed it. Let's see. We can go like this. Oh, that works. Let's move you back by one so that we can go under here. Sure, do something like this. Off we go. And now we're on the top over there. There we go. Actually, are we on the top? We're not really on the top. We're most likely going to be running out of build over here sooner or later. We can already start ghosting it, but then my pocket pots will just make it. Yep, and we're out. Alright, that's where the titanium is, and then we need to be all the way over here somewhere. Let's pull it in the reverse real quick. There we go. That allows us to do something like this real quick, and like that. And let's just move these together because we can. Alright, we're over there, and we need to be over there. Perfect, we're almost there. So let's maybe try the connection over there like this, and the connection like there like that. Perfect. You out, you over, you all the way over there. Pick you up for a second, and then right, that's the chromium coming from all the way over from the chromium place over there. We could have used the train, but to be perfectly honest, I think this is fine. I don't think we need to worry about this at all. What we could do is pick up some of this antibody oxide over there. Actually, pick up all of the antibody oxide over there. Hope that the bots over here don't catch me with everything in my pockets over here. And just fly it all the way over here to this antibody oxide, just so that they can get rid of it. There you go. Yeah, you over there. Have this. Turn this off for a second. Have that. Get some more. Have this. Good, 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 good. And now you're gonna have an odd number of undergrounds. I have. Wait, what? I mean, I'm also, I think, out of undergrounds, aren't I? I'm completely out of everything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. All right. That will be the chromium coming in. That's already the zinc chloride coming in. Excellent. Schnapps. 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 Schnapps train. Still standing over there? Really? Oh, this is a fairly slow process. I thought for sure it would be faster, but no. But Schnapp's train is coming over, right? Yeah, now he's coming over. Yeah, let's help him out real quick. So you go to your provider. After you've gone to your provider, you go to the temporary station, which is over here. Yep. And then you'll go to the next requester. The next requester will be right over there, so it'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, good, good. And then at least we can start this process over here. Let's go back to the bottom. What's missing over here? Only schnapps. Schnapps and this product over there. And then you go do that. Then you do this. There we go. Mike Bolt, you managed to make uranium hexafluoride work with the pumps. It does help. Does work with it. People are happy. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, you can definitely get it done with the pumps. I'm also not quite sure how you managed to fuck it up that much. Because, I mean, it should be straightforward. Do keep in mind that we do have a whole bunch of underflow valves in here. I mean, in this part over here alone, we have like 25 underflow power valves. But this over here has been working quite fine for us. We are currently not making anything, probably because we're backed up on uranium. Yes, we are. Still want to know how my pyramid works? Well, it's pretty easy. I mean, you start off over here at the beginning, and when you make the hexafluoride, and then the hexafluoride already goes in with an underflow pipe into like the main system. We heat it up, the cold stuff goes back, straight up into the next machine. The cold stuff then heats it back up, which is protected by an underflow valve yet again, and the colder stuff goes into the next machine one over. And the building produced more than underflow valves with pipes could support. I see, I see, I see. And then for the hot stuff over there, the hot stuff goes straight up into the next machine, which then combines. I mean, keep in mind, this is also built with the prospect of Rulin 2 in mind, because this thing over there, or the other way around. How was it again? These two over here make enough product per second to feed this guy over there. But not only that, this one and this one together make enough product over here to feed this one at full speed, because this one makes like the colder stuff, which needs to be reheated over here. And this one makes the hotter stuff, which needs to be reheated over there. And actually, if we kind of think about it, we don't even have that many cross pipes over here. No, we don't have any cross pipes. That's the whole trick over here. We don't have any kind of cross pipes over here. There's no such thing as a cross pipe connection from this ray to this ray, with the exception on the edge over here and the edge over there. But overall, there's no cross. There is one at the end over here for this one. Is this actually correct? No, this is a remnant. This pipe does not. Maybe it exists. I'm actually not quite sure if this one exists or not. Who knows? Who knows? But it's always like putting two together into one. Does the end game need that much hexafluoride, or are you just a nuclear enjoyer? I mean, keep in mind that you're always going to be making this amount over here of hexafluoride. It doesn't matter how big the pyramid is. You're still going to be making as much hexafluoride as the temperature that this guy over here is making, which is going to be 200 per second, I think. It's been a while since we took a look at it. Where are these recipes? Are they not in here? You would expect them to be in here, right? Oh, they're over here. Yeah, we're making 200 per second. Perfect. So this whole thing over here is just making 200 per second of the whatever is possible warmest hexafluoride per second. So it should be fine. And one assembler per process should be fine with the right priority. Well, you can already see how it needs to scale over here. If you only make like one assembler per process step, then you're going to be running at the slowest rate, which is going to be 1/5 of the overall processing speed. Because you do need these 5 over here. Or let's put it this way around. The deeper the pyramid gets, the more of the middle layer you need. And at the moment, we need 5 over here of this layer, as well as 5 over there, and then 4 over there, 3 over there, 2 over there, 1 over there. You could do this if you could somehow accurately set the crafting speeds up for these machines and make it so that this has crafting speed 5, this 4, this 3, this 2, and this 1. That could also work. They accept beacons and speed modules, yes, but I think when we were building this, we didn't even have beacons yet. Then again, keep in mind, beacons and stuff like that, at some point in time, we do have to deal with fluid speeds, and this thing over there will have no issue whatsoever with fluid speed. And there's going to be a whole bunch of fluids flying around in there. Isn't it 400 per second because of crossing speed 2? Yes. And 400 per second is already pretty darn fast. I mean, it's 200 per second per crafting speed. At crafting speed 6, you're already at the pipe limit. And if you max that out with even more speed modules with bigger beacons or faster modules or even better machines, you're going to be maxing out super duper fast. It's bound by input fluid speed, if you remember correctly. Yes. But that's also the reason why I built this like this, so that we can have it a little bit detached. Also, this part over here, like the final part over there, where we make like up to 200 of the lowest temperature per second over here, putting that into uranium over here is also going to be like a ludicrous speed. But when you upgrade to Factorio 2.0 bolt, you won't have the fluid capacity issues anymore. Yep. But back then, I didn't know that. But now we're working on Lithium. Here we go. Here we go. Also, Megatron. Myclad is in here. You remember Myclad, right? What do you think of Myclad? There we go. And actually, some of this is already working. Did we get our ethanol? Oh, we did. Ooh. So, where we at? We're making hot solution?
Ah, Myclad. You mean that cheeky scraplet with a face that even a motherboard would reject? He's as pointless as Bold Viking's attempts at yoga. I still remember the day we both were microdosing Promethium and singing Nickelback at the top of our voices. Ah, those were the days, I tell you. Oh, the rage-filled memories. Now stop poking the sleeping bear, Bold Viking, or you'll face my wrath in this game of Factorio. I am getting too old for these distractions.
There we go. There we go. Yes, Nickelback. Me and Mike are huge Nickelback fans, man. We just put it on our VTuber avatars and we just jam it out to Nickelback. Alright, are you even connected correctly? You are. Hot solution is going into there. Is the mother liquor production over here working correctly? Yes, it is. We're waiting on chromium. What about the chromium ingots? On this super duper 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 long ass belt? Let me guess. I forgot. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, you also have some more of the plutonium that we are needing. Here we go. Plutonium away. And just sideload that. I think sideloading that will be fine. Unless, I'm not quite sure. I always forget on which side the sideload will be. I think it's going to be on the top. If it's on the bottom, we're going to sideload that differently. Actually, you know what? I don't care. Just use a splitter. It'll be fine. But we're going to do a balance splitter. Oh. There we go. So that we don't lose any of this additional extra nice plutonium. Good. So hot solution over there is working. Mother liquor over here will be there soon. We still need the iron plate and the phosphoric acid. Iron plate, that will be you. Shadow. No, you're going to be iron plate. Do we actually wanted to order an iron plate? I thought for sure that we have iron plate available over here somewhere. But then again, I do kind of remember me saying that we're just going to put down a second station over here for iron plate because iron plate is something we have so much available of. It's kind of fascinating to see that we got like 31 iron plate requesters, but iron plate is really, really, everybody's stuck. We might be out of iron plate. What's up with iron plate? Ah, there's nothing. Fuck. Why is there no iron plate? Alright. You should be fine-ish. You're missing Armac 12D, that's why. And Armac 12D that is being made. When was that being made? Was it being made over here somewhere? Oh, shit. I lost it. Armac 12D. No, that's being made right over there. It is. And you're currently not being made because you are missing requirements. You're not missing ammonia. You're not want to make more of that. You're missing oleochemicals. All right, oleochemicals. What's up with that? We are out of lard. Are you shitting me? What do you mean we're out of lard? All right. No bones we can process into lard? No, we're also out of we're out of bones. We're out of lard. Could you butcher these creatures any faster? I mean, it does seem that there's quite a bit of stuff coming in over here, so that's great. Whales give us a lot of lard, but we're currently completely backed up on Photo Wars, which is kind of annoying. And cows usually also give us at least some decent amount of lard, but cows are not being made right now. Why are cows not being made? Cow. There we go. The cows, they're dead, Jim. And the cows are mostly dead because I think they're out of potatoes. No, this is fine. They're missing whatever is on this belt. And that means they're missing not shrooms. They're missing whatever is coming from you over there. And that is Mukmuk's food. All right. You're basically full. Here, send these off to the slaughter. Thank you very much. All right. Food production down here. Mukmuk's food. You're missing whatever is on this belt. That is this belt, that is that belt, that is this belt, that's that belt. What are you? It's potatoes. You're missing potatoes. I know a trick for that. There you go. Also, I just saw the potato train over here move around. Did we break him just now? Where is he? You. Now you're going somewhere. Good. So the cows do want potatoes, but that should be fine for now. All right. How's the potato production? Potatoes are also empty. Why is everything empty today? What the hell? Okay, what are you missing? You're basically missing what's on this belt. That's this belt, that belt, this belt, that belt. That is... You're missing iron plate. Wait, is this a catch-22? We're not making any iron plate because we're not making any Armac. We're not making any Armac because we're out of oleochemicals. We're not making any oleochemicals because we're out of lard. We're out of lard because we're not butchering enough creatures that eat lard. The creatures that eat lard or make lard eat potatoes. And we're not making any potatoes because we are out of iron plate. Well, fuck. And Aurora, did I say hello? I hope I said hello. Hello. All right. Now, there's, of course, other ways of making oleochemicals. There are actually better ways of making oleochemicals, but lard would be the preferable solution over there. If we send you out, where do you go? To exactly where we are looking at right now. Good. Multiple ways to solve this. We could make a bit of a buffer for Photowars, and the more you think about it, the more sense it makes to maybe buffer that a bit more. It's going to be a temporary solution, which is going to benefit us in the future, because having more Photowars in storage is definitely something that I don't mind. Mostly because Photowars are always useful for optical fiber, and having a bit more in storage, I think that's going to be fine. So let's get those photo wars in. Here we go. Here we go. Somewhere over here. So we have to restart? Yes, the game is broken. We have to die in the corner now. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Any other ways of making Armac? I don't think so. Armac 12D, there it is. Nah, only one. And we don't even need a lot of volatile chemicals. We only need like a little bit. Now for volatile chemicals, Z-Mix. Nah, we can't do that one yet, sadly. Z-Mix would be great. Other things that would be great would be things like sporopropylene. Or, of course, just lard. Just straight up lard. Alright, where is the export over here for... Going down over here, going down over there. There it is. Yeah, let's just store a bit more of you. There you go, get rid of these. A little of that. There we go. Like I said, you can't really have enough of this stuff. Here we go. At least that will start the well butchering again, so we're gonna be fine. That will at least help us out a bit. Let's also go back to the mall real quick because our inventory is kind of empty. So let's start up some more stuff. And they're going to be used in so much more than you start shifting to Mark III. Yes. The photo, that's also another reason why we should probably start stockpiling a little bit more. I mean, optical fiber on their own is already like in a lot of stuff. Optical fiber, there we go. This over here is already like, it's of course, it's part of tier 4 circuits, so we're working on that. But it's in red circuits, it's the chemical science pack, it's the neuromorphic chips, quite a bit of them, 10 of them in one per chip. Neuro processors over there also require a couple of them. And then the mounted circuit substrate, this is this for, that's for tier 2 circuits. Blue chips, of course, have them in them. The research center, we don't really care for that. The superconducting wire, that's probably where it goes in the most. As superconducting wire is probably going to be eating quite a bit of it. We don't really care too much about the accumulators, but the superconducting wire over there, that then goes into the superconducting coil. And keep in mind, this is going to be 1-to-1, so there's already 10 over there in any coil. They're going a decent amount into no, that's the superconducting wire, but it's still the same amount. HTS coil, the condo core, and then nano wires. Oh, good God. And Mark III buildings use tons of neuromorphic chips. Yeah. I mean, if it's only for buildings really don't matter too much. But with things like the coils over here, which then go into the magnetic cores, and over here, we got already 2 superconducting coils into like 1 magnetic core. That's 20 optical fiber over here. And then at least this over here is a 1-to-1, and this over here is a 1-to-3 at least, so it unfolds again. But yeah, they're going into everything. On the plus side, where is it? We still have it over here. Every step of optical fiber is prot moddable. And this is still an early build over there, where we didn't really have that many, well, we hadn't beacons over here yet. So this one over here is not really optimized for a good ratio. But then again, the photo wars over here are in the last stage. So we don't really get too much prot bonus. And buildings matters much, yes, but most of the time, well, it should be fine in my opinion. But yes, buildings do matter a bit as well, that's very true. Here we go, here we go. How is that thing doing? It's doing fine. Alright, alright. A couple of things we need to check up on. One thing, the hot air maker. Hot air maker is working like a charm. Silent Storm! Hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the hot air maker over here is working excellent. I like the solution we came up with over here. This is an excellent solution. So nothing to worry about over there. I did check up on fuel. Woo! Before the stream, this thing over here was full till here. So something must be broken again over here, or something must be blocked again over here. And I can already maybe tell you what it is. It is this stuff over here that's currently not being done. This is still fine. Nothing to worry about too much over here. But, ooh, gasoline has been... Okay, something's missing over here. Is it? No, we got this. We got that. Something is not happening over here. Don't tell me we're out of crude oil. Okay, crude oil trains are coming over. We got all of that stuff over there. This process, this all seems to be working fine. It seems to be, it's not really running as efficient. We have a lack of steam. Are we? No, we have power. No. But that's why we have got these lads over there, right? And that's probably also the reason why we are having a lack of gasoline. Usually, we make kerosene over here to fire up these oil burners over there to make the steam that we need for over here. But yeah, we do have a lack of steam. And it's not like we're lacking gasoline at all. But this is kind of scary. Ooh, this is really scary. All right, we have to go down there. Sorry, priority. Saul Adams, hello there again. Yeah, something is not quite right with that oil refinery. So let's check up on it. Nuclear incident incoming? No. We're still not at nuclear power plants. And also our nuclear power plants can't explode. Now, this is a refining issue. Where we're suddenly running out of fuel again. And it seems mostly because it seems we're running out of steam. There we go. Because we should have the gasoline available over here. Let's maybe start increasing this over here by a bit. Here we go. Here we go. Just if the auxiliary burners over here burn up a bit more. So that you over there can work a bit better. Okay, you're always full. You're still lacking steam. So we need to tone this up a bit more. Let's go up to 5,000. There we go. Yeah, you're fine now, and you're fine now. Good, 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 good. I think they said that about Chernobyl as well. Yep. But I get inspired by great events, and I know exactly what I'm doing. This will not become another Chernobyl. And then it became another Chernobyl. Alright, now at least these machines over here are working at full speed again. It's a little bit of a shame to see that we are using gasoline over here. And we're consuming 12.34 gasoline per burner. That's a lot of burners. Well, at least it does mean that we're making more gasoline over here. It still says fluid ingredient shortage over here, but that's mostly because we can only run these over here at 80%. So it can't go any faster than that. Oh. Is it maybe because we're backed up on kerosene that we're having issues? Because we're definitely backed up on kerosene. Oh, I think I know what it is. Because we only inject over here, but we never retract. Yeah, what we need over here is the loop around. The loop is missing. And because we're not getting enough... And then it kind of choked itself afterwards. So the whole refinery choked itself because we're technically not making enough kerosene. Or at least we're not always making enough kerosene at the same moment in time. And that's more or less why it kind of started to choke itself. Which is fine, you can do that. Alright, and then instead of going into this like this, and into that like that... you then go around the corner over here. There we go. But then again, wait a minute. That still makes no sense. No. Because we should only be exporting the extra kerosene that we make. All of the kerosene that we're making over here, here we go, it goes into this pipe over there. Which has an overflow pipe going this way. Everything else should be going this way. All right. Well, things seem to be working. But I'm still very much concerned about the amount of fuel oil we have and the amount of residual oil that we have. At least you're emptying yourself out and you're pushing that stuff over there into the kerosene export. That's fine. What about you? Are you going up for 12, for 14? Okay, this one is going up again at least. So once you back up, that means we're going to be making fuel oil again. So nothing to worry about over there. I'm still a little bit concerned that I don't really understand how we got to this point. But that's fine for now, I think. I think that is fine. And then most importantly, the back machines over here should be turning themselves off more and more. But at least for now, keeping like a decent amount of steam over here floating. They're still operating quite a bit. I would like to reduce this. Can we maybe go for like, again, 500? 500 seemed to me like such a good number. But 500 might be too low. So let's give it a tweak. And give it a bit of a twirl. Here we go. Because now the back over here turns itself off. But now we immediately have the issue over here that we're not putting in enough steam. So I guess we have to find a better number. So how about 600 is... no, 6,000 is 20%. 600 is 2%. So how about we go for like 3,000? That will be 10%. And I guess I don't mind if the machines over here at the back are operating every now and then. But since this over here is more or less on the same fluid height as everything over here, we do need... yeah, this seems fine. Could be better. We're not really pumping in that much, but it does seem we need to... okay, it does seem we need to pump in at least a little bit. Let's go for 6. Let's go for 20%. I think it will be fine. I don't think we can really suppress this too much. Here we go. Here we go. And the pump is off most of the time. And we are backing up in here. I still find it kind of weird that we are more or less consuming like the full 12.34 over here, but then again... okay, it does go down. I think it will be fine. I might just be overthinking it. I'm pretty sure I'm just overthinking it. Because we did see that the gasoline over here in the gasoline bin was going up. We're now at 546, 547, 548, 549. It is going up. So it should be fine. It should be fine. And then let's hope that we back up sooner than later. And then we're going to start to make fuel oil over here again. As for residual oil, are we going up or down over here? 737, 738, 729. All right, it seems to be going up again. So I guess crises are worth it. All right. Small distraction about power. At least we got it before it happened, because usually when it happens, it's way more annoying. Power-wise, we're doing good. We're at half a terawatt. We're up to half a terawatt that we can compensate. And the power plants are doing fine. Good. All right, back on topic. Back to the silicium, not silicium, for the lithium processing. So, lithium processing. Iron was still a bit of an issue. Armac 12D, I think the only place where we are importing... Let's also fly by the iron place. It's just over here. I think the only place where we're going to be importing Armac 12D is for exactly the iron making machine. So let's check over here as well, real quick. Yeah, you're still not doing anything. We could, maybe, fix things over here with a bit of a buffer, yet again. Because iron slime is still being handled over there. And iron slime over there is what we could turn into more molten iron. Armac 12D is, I think, going to be imported right over there. And it's kind of interesting to see that the train is over here waiting for it. Armac 12D, that is over there. You're still waiting on oleochemicals. You are currently standing all the way over there. If we do make the oleochemicals... Oh. Wait a minute. Do we at least have like a direct connection over here for the oleochemicals? We do. Okay, so before we start exporting it, it will be going into there first. Excellent. So we're still waiting on the lard then. All right, lard, one more time. All the way over there. Yeah, now that we're butchering whales again, it does kind of seem that lard is going around this train over there. He is going somewhere, and he's going exactly where we want him to go. Perfect. So that'll be fine as well. And look at all these goodies. That's so much goodies. That's probably also mostly coming from the cows over here. Yes, from the cows and from the whales. It looks like a whale of a time. It is a whale of a time. All right. Also, science seems to be working again. Excellent as well. All right. Nothing to worry about. It's only annoying that things are kind of slow and stuck right now. Well, it happens. It happens. I'll figure out. Good. Anything else we need? Nah, I'll be fine. Let's hope that iron improves again over the time. While we fly over there, how is... advanced coating? Like 5,000 of it. We're really not making it any fast. Oof. I mean, a shipment is going to be 16,000, and we do want one shipment of that coming into wherever we're going to be doing our lithium processing right now. Because once we're done with the lithium processing, we're going to set up the nuclear setup. Actually, we're going to be putting that nuclear quite soon. And for nuclear, there's one thing we do need to think about when we're doing nuclear stuff. And that is the heat exchangers and how we compensate the salt and stuff like that. There's definitely some interesting parts that we need to think about with nuclear processing. All right, we're back over here. All right, Schnaps is there. You've been making some stuff. That's fine over there as well. I'm still kind of surprised that there is no chromium. There is just no chromium. All right. What is it this time? Don't tell me you also want some Armac. You want some cyanic acid? All right, let's go bottom to top. You're full. You're missing something already. You're already missing the small cubes over there, which we get out of this process over there. Wait a minute. How does this work again? So you are more or less regurgitating these cubes. You are making the cubes, but your output is full. You're backed up. Oh, you're backed up on chromite solution, but that should not matter because chromite solution goes into there. Oh, I see what's going on over here. We do have an overflow pipe over there, but the overflow pipe only allows output flow if it's above 80%. And we got an underflow pipe over there, which only flows up to 80%. So, yeah, that will get stuck. Do we need that underflow pipe? I think we can omit it. Because it will be processed either way. And if it then does start to back up, we just turn it into more crap. You think it's needed? It's needed if we would only be doing chromite stuff. Because technically the stuff that you make first, or the stuff that you make last, needs to be processed first. But since this is all liquids, I think we can skip it. And keep in mind, there's no such thing as a choke down the line in this case, because we got the overflow over here. So if we do manage to somehow overflow this entire thing over there, it will be going out over there. So we don't need it no more, in my opinion. As it will now be turned all the way over there into chromite sands. There we go. Which then will be turned over here into molten chromium and stuff like that. Alright, alright, alright. Ah. Oh, why is it still so warm outside? How much do we have over here? What does Flavor Flav say? 27. Alright, alright. But yeah, we still need the mother liquor for that, as well as the iron plate. Okay. Either way, we're just going to continue as things will be fine over there. Better than the 28.3 that you have over there? Yes. I mean, the temperature gauge says like 27 or 26 or whatever. It still feels like way more. So did we load up stuff? We did load up stuff. Yeah, I might just set up the AC for tomorrow. Just to be like, eh. Speaking about tomorrow, wait, I just realized tomorrow's Friday. So, fuck yes. Alright, looking forward to that. Not looking forward to Sunday though, but definitely looking forward to Friday. 23 over there, but tomorrow the day after will be over 30. Alright, alright. And then phosphoric acid. Can we... No, that doesn't work like that. That kind of works. Yesterday, the day before, we peaked at 40 plus in the shade. AC was so worth it. Yep. Alright, where's the phosphoric acid? It is up there. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go through here. And then in we go. Wait, all the way around. Out we go. Good. All right, you got everything except the iron plates. We did set up the train station name over there, did we? Let's have a quick look. You are named correctly. You are named correctly. So that will be coming over sooner or later. So this over here, mostly done. Still waiting on that chromium. Wait a minute. Chromium. Chrome. There it is. Coming over oh so slowly, but it will be there sooner or later. All right, then we're good over there as well. You still need the nanocrystalline structures, so that will be next over there. That will be you. Jefferson, no, you're going to be nanocrystalline. There we go. We already got a provider for that. The only thing we're missing over here is a requester. Which also kind of means we're missing a train for that. Pom, 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 pom. One train, please. We'll be here shortly. And then let's get the nanocrystalline in there. Some over there. Some over there. Alright, that'll be you. Over there, please. Input, input. Input, input. Good. Only thing you're missing is the analyte. You're also going to be making some tailings over there, which is fine. We can deal with tailings. Nah. Well, this will be fine. Let's do it like this and that. We can just drop these tailings over there into the common tailings dump that we have going around everywhere. Here we go. And you go like this because of reasons. That should be fine. Okay, where's the tailing dump? Where's that thing? Is it all the way over there? It is all the way over there. Well, man. Let's get that over with. Isn't there tailings over here in any one of these pipes over there? I thought for sure there was tailings in one of these over here somewhere. Don't see any anywhere. Is that naphtha? That is naphtha. What the hell? Yeah. Can't really use any of these connections then. Alright, alright, alright. Back up. Where was that thing? I already lost my own pipe. There it is. Just gonna go all the way over there, and then we're gonna go down. That doesn't work like that. Off we go. I hope that connected. Yeah, I should have connected. Alright, through here. Don't really care too much about the pipe length, for now at least. We might need to put in some pumps here and there, but I think production-wise, we should be fine. So you are getting your own custom little input over there. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Make sure that we also have a connection like this. Copy over the condition, and we're good to go over there. Perfect. Everything just goes into the tailing dump. And then from over there, it will be processed. All right. All right. There's probably even more tailings over here to be processed, but let's see what we can get over here step by step. You over there, that's just from R2 to R3, nothing to do over there. And then from R3 to R4, you do need some sodium hydroxide over there. You need like 0.5 per second. Again, that's going to be like 2 per second over here. Crafting speed is 6. So that's going to be 12 per second in total. The sodium hydroxide, I think we have right over there. Yes, it is. So nothing to worry about. It was really a nice idea to build all of this so close to each other. Yes, all of these over here share so many inputs that we just don't really have any issue over here with inputs at all. There we go. You go from over there. You then come from all the way over there. It's gonna feel like 68 in here. It's already been one day at 50. At 50? I hope you're talking about Fahrenheit over there. And you're just complaining about the cold. Celsius. Oh, fuck. I feel you, man. All right. Sodium carbonate and glassware. Speaking of glassware, how's glassware doing? Well, we got a bit of storage over there. We're currently not making any molten glass at all. And we're not making any molten glass over here because we're out of iron plate. Oh, good God. Iron plate isn't everything. I was so sure that we have more than enough iron plate, and now I look at stuff and be like, no, actually, you don't. You just don't. Oh, and I see what's going on over here. Oh, that's suboptimal. Do we have one of these around here somewhere where I can pick up one real quick? Good. Why do we have one of these? I know where. Over here. Not you? Not you? One of these maybe? You. And let's hope it fits. If not, we have to fly over there and put it in by hand. Or maybe just make it locally over here and do it then. But yeah, what's happening over here is we are exporting oleochemicals first. Are you shitting me? Where's that thing? Okay. I'm not quite sure why this is, but we can't copy paste it over. So, off we go! Deconstruct it first? No. No. Well, we could do that maybe. We're flying over now. We're flying over. Once again, repeat. We wouldn't shoot you, Bolt. You're a favorite turret. You mean you will hold me forever in your guts, forever to be in there, never letting me out, just getting bigger all the time? That sounds like fun, actually. Nah, it's not too far away. It's just over here. Here we go. Here we go. And here it is. All right. Not quite sure why we can't put in that connection like that. Then again, I also kind of want to use a different kind of wire over here. We're going to be using the red wire. If we can find it in my pocket. Where the fuck is my red wire? There we go. Yeah, you. But this got copied over. So, this way around, we are not going to be filling up these stations over here first, but instead, all the oleochemicals will be accumulating in here first before we send them over. However, there's still another thing over here. We need this thing over here to fill up real nice and high. So we go all the way up to, only if this thing is about to flow over, then we're going to send it over in here. Because we do got a switch over here, and this switch over here activates when we are, I think, at 95,000. Yeah, we're going to lower that to, say, 15. All right, and then we need some more lard. So, how about the large train? Come on. Lard. You're still standing at the requester? That's fine. We'll need to wait on this. As for the bones are also being consumed quite a bit over here. We're consuming quite a bit amount of bones. It used to be that we use our bones over here to turn it into more lard. But that does not seem to be happening right now. We're also kind of backing up on brains, which is suboptimal because with backing up on brains, we can technically snuff out the butcher production over there. Now, there is a way for us to turn brains over here into more lard. We can just cook them and turn those into lard. And the Japanese artisans shine you and then put you on the shelf. Ooh. I guess we have to cook brains into lard. It's definitely the better thing to do than to just turn them into biomass. So, lard. There we go. In the bioreactor. And it's prot moddable, so that's at least something. We're getting distracted again. Is science running again? 53%? Was it not at 49 just... Oh, yes, it is 54. Nice. Well, then, let's go to the mall real quick. Get ourselves some bioreactors. We're only going to be putting down like 2 at most, I think. In some kind of an overflow scenario. And then we're just going to be turning it into lard. Because we will always be requiring lard. Distracted path? I mean, we're still doing things that the base needs to be done. So we're not really technically not doing anything productive. We're just doing things we should have done a long time ago. Or forgot doing. Or never really thought about doing. That needs to be done. So it's still going to be like for the better of the factory. But it's just like, ugh. We're going all over the place. I would rather focus something down. But sadly, the factory can't wait for us. Because the factory doesn't care. The factory wants to eat. And we have to feed. Bioreactors. There they are. That too will be fine. Factory must grow, yes. Absolutely. Also, the PC must be upgraded. Very much looking at... It will probably happen around September, I guess. Because in July, the new AMD chips will be released. And then the 9000 X3D will be released, so apparently sometime in September. It's not official yet, but that's the most educated guess people have. I might already start buying certain parts beforehand, especially like the mainboard and stuff like that for the embedded PC and stuff like that. I also already have some spending money I need to spend, so let's spend that. And fun trivia, the TV show The Mythbusters tested the saying that you can't polish a turd. Oh yes, they polished that thing. I saw that episode not too long ago. They really went at it. They super polished that thing. There we go. And also, they didn't use human turds. Well, I think they also used human turds, but wasn't it also like lion turds and elephant turds and stuff like that? A 9000 X3D announcement is expected for the CES. Nice. And like I said, the plan is get the 9000 X3D or the 9050, I think it is, or whatever the biggest fucker is. Get the biggest one. Slap the fastest RAM compatible onto it on the most expensive mainboard and call it a day. That's the plan. All right, brains. GPU, I mean, I already got like a good AMD GPU, and I'm not really having GPU issues in my opinion. Here we go. You're only going to activate if anything over there is larger than 75,000. And the Enshard, hello there. The 9950X is currently, or rather at the end of the month, yes. And I've already chosen the case. The case is going to probably be the Corsair 9000D. Though that also still needs a release date. There we go. You have the 5950X currently? Nice. Alright, you over there. You over there. Oh, that was not like plants. There we go. Yeah, just do this. There you go. Oh, you hear about Intel is 100% failure rate? Yeah. I mean, usually, Intel is still somewhat Intel's still decent for server applications, but we are beyond server applications. We're playing Factorio over here. It's a whole different beast. 8 120mm fans to the top. I'm gonna deck that thing out, mate. It's gonna be all fans. Good, good, good. And then we get some log out of that. Perfect. And Basinjo, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? The perfect PC to host an OnlyFans account? Yep. One could do that. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, it should be fine. Is it the dual PC case? It is, it is. That's the whole reason why I want to get it. To use it as a dual PC setup, so that I don't have to get myself like a second box. I kind of want to have everything in a singular box. And then the old PC over there will be moved into a new mainboard, like a small mainboard. That will then be the streaming part. I do hope I can find one of those for that. Because I'm not quite sure what kind of cooler I can mount onto it. I'm not really the biggest fan of water coolers, but I might need to get myself a water cooler for the embedded PC, as fan mounting options might be limited. Go open case? No. That thing would be just destroyed and dusted on forever. Open cases are, in my opinion, the most horrible thing ever. Alright, alright. Wait a minute, is this still yellow belt? Need a flat cooler? Let me check. Yeah, I mean, a flat cooler could also work, but keep in mind, we do have in here a big Intel CPU. That thing does want cooling. Mineral oil cooling? Now, that would also be an interesting part. But usually, I'm not really the biggest fan of water coolers. Mostly because the pumps break. And whenever the pump break, you have to basically fix everything. And I've never had any kind of airflow cooler fail on me. And to be perfectly honest, you don't really get that much more cooling power. Here we go, here we go. Nutcha has a pump-less water cooler. That could be an option. Submersion cooling? I mean, if I would put down like a big, massive oil tank over here, it would probably just break through my floorboards and go like into the cellar. It's like, oh, well, that's gone. No issues in 2.5-ish years? Well, then you're lucky. I've had in total 3 water cooling systems, and all of them have broken after 2 years where the pump was broken. And it was pretty consistent. Like after 2 years, the pump was like, all right, I'm gonna leave. You have one for 5 years now? Are you sure it's still working? All right, are you going where you need to go? You are. A cheap all-in-one or what? It was probably a cheapish all-in-one. I mean, if you got a custom loop, it might be better. Very true. But I also don't really want to invest into a custom loop. Because then you can also not really move that thing around. Like the moment you start to try to move the PC around, you have all the water in it, and or at least all the coolant in it. Not really water. Well, technically it has water in it, but... Eh. That's logistic bots. Good, 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 good. And Lord Squeak, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good, good. Now, I'm usually very happy with air coolers. They just work. They work fine. I built a PC in the basement of the cooler environment and have it handle the heavy lifting, lock onto for graphics, feed and control. Yeah, that is always such a cool idea to do. But keep in mind, if you log in via remote, that still has to be... You can't really go like full bandwidth in like lossless transmission, because that's not what Ethernet can handle. Like, you will still have to compress and to encode your image from like from like your big heavy lifting PC. Then it goes to wherever you set up your streaming. Of course, you could double remote it and play off the streaming PC. Fiber display port cable. You know what? At the end of the day, there's going to be so many additional moving parts that can break down. I usually don't like ideas too much where there's too many moving parts involved. I mean, it works. It works pretty fine. I mean, Steam Link works great, especially for in-house streaming. And you're basically using the same technology to stream like from like your headless PC that does this heavy lifting to wherever you are. Or have a long HDMI cable and peripheral cables. Yeah, no. And you can also use a house radiator as a passive cooler, perfect silence. I was also thinking about that at some point in time. Like if you have something like a heat pump in your house, or if you have something like, yeah, maybe even just your radiator system. Just hook it up to your radiator system and just use that for cooling. You do have those standing radiator towers, which you technically could use for that. But yeah, nah. Or just use air cooling, which is just as efficient. Good. All right. I saw something on something that was apparently very efficient. It kind of depends on how you do it. I mean, I think the easiest way, instead of hooking it up directly to your radiator, would be to connect it up with some kind of heat pump in the middle. That could work, but it's... Or build yourself a pool and use the pool water to cool your PC. I mean, I did say I have got some spending money, but I don't have that much. Come on. A few supercomputers that inject their waste heat into the local heat networks. Yep. Or you can just dump your server computer and just throw it into the ocean. That also works. All right, we got distracted quite a bit. Just like water cooling with extra steps. Copy the LTT build and don't do a loop, but instead hook it up to the kitchen sink. Nah, I'm not copying over anything from Linus. I don't care about him. Or heat the computer up so much that you get an integrated overflow in real life. All right. Distractions away. What am I looking for again? We're looking for laboratory glass. There we go. All right, laboratory glass had issues because of lack of iron. It's all coming down to the iron plate again. So the one thing we need to take a look at is if this processor is working now. Well, did something happen over here? Oh, you picked up something. Wait, you heading to the provider? Oh, you're good to go. Oh. All right, let's make sure that this train over here goes where we need him to go. And actually, we can force him. Go over here. Go to the provider, and then go over there. Then we don't need to worry about that. Do you need a special PSU for the case, or can you use both machines? Or you can only see one operating for one PSU and ATX and ETX port? I think I can mount 2 PSUs. I wouldn't mind mounting 2 PSUs, but there's also, of course, PSUs out there that allow you to hook up 2 different systems. That's definitely still something I have to take a look at. What kind of PSU I will be getting. We all know we want to, after that, Chimera and Hydra. Use unsigned values. That will work easier. Celsius is not really that happy by going down like less than 273. It kind of stops there. Here Here you go. All right, you over there. You over there, you're gonna be glassware. Where? It's not called glassware. What the fuck is it? It's called flasks in here, isn't it? And there it is. Oh. Good, 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 good. That works. There you go. You over there. You over there somewhere. All right, glassware. You're also going the wrong way. Up we go. All the way over there. Time to go in. One is for glassware. Pom, 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 pom. You over there. You over there. How much glassware do we need? We really do not need a lot. So any shipment will be fine. Wait a minute. That's not how this works. That's how that works. Not you. You. All right. And then we also do need the sodium carbonate. Yeah, underground's going the wrong way. Yes, that it can happen so fast, and you don't even notice it, because even though technically they got like a very nice like image on top of them telling you exactly which way they're going, you're still gonna ignore it. It's still gonna be something like, yes, it's going this way. No, you missed it. You missed it. All right, and this will be the sodium carbonate. Scott Broadband. No, you're gonna be sodium carbonate 2.8 requester, please. Coming right over. Perfect. Same with loaders? Yeah, with loaders it's the same. Though loaders are a little bit more easier to see because they got like one big arrow on top. Whereas underground's got like these 3 smaller arrows, or this not really arrows. It's more like it's harder to see over here than it's over here. This is pretty much good visibility, but on the underground it's always a bit like, yeah, if you're not careful you can miss it. All right, and then we get mother liquor back, and then you push that stuff out, and then we get to the coated containers. So this over here requires slaked lime. Slaked lime we have already available over here. The only thing we're missing over here to process this over there is going to be coke. We're also going to need some limestone over here, actually. Wait a minute. Good thing we got everything set up over here to mine out some more limestone. I never really calculated how much more limestone we need over here. I just assumed that we need more. Actually, no, we're going to be bringing in lime. We only need coke because we're going to be bringing in the lime directly to turn it into slaked lime. We're not going to be handling any kind of limestone over here, I remember. Which also kind of means that this thing over there probably needs... We could do this. And we could do that. Did we do it differently for the other one? No, we did it the same. Perfect. Also, we don't need all of these. This is not required. All right. I think 2 belts of lime will be fine over here. We do need quite a bit of slaked lime. If we need more, we can always make more. We can always order in more. All right, but that will be you over there. Soul Rest. No, you're going to be lime 2.8 requester. If you can find it in here somewhere. Lime. All the way at the bottom. You're still filling up. Hopefully you'll be coming over soon. Get 2 of these. Ah. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Oh, that was too fast. And all the way on top. All right. Also seems you need some water over there. Did we ever hook up your water over there? Oh, we got a water provider over there. It seems you do have water, so nothing to worry about that. And then the only thing that you need over there is coke. I do need like... Oof, that's quite a bit of coke going in here. It's 3 coke per second. 12 in total for the row. Crafting speed 6. So that's 72. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Now, I'm pretty sure that these over here will not be running all the time. I think we can do with 2 loader belts over here. Because they're only going to be processing the limestone that we're getting back. And they're not going to be like making lime for the entire machine. They're only going to be like regurgitating the stuff that we get back. So I think 2 belts will be fine. If not, we can always add more belts. There we go. And then you split it off like this. Go over there. In you go. I missed that. In you go. More belts. There's always time for more belts. You over there. You over there. You over there. In you go. And in you go. Good. Is that all the connections done? The only thing missing now is coated containers. Also, the other thing that's kind of missing over here a little bit is things like prop mods over here at least. Prop mods over there, because why not? Prop mods? Oh, prop mods. If we can prop mod something, we should most likely prop mod it. It definitely helps out quite a bit. We can't really prop mod this. This is not affected by prop mods. Neither are these steps over here. I think a step at the bottom over here is prop moddable. Also, this cliff over there is just fucking annoying. I think this one over here is prop moddable. It is. And we should still prop mod it. In this case, not really to make more, but in this case, more to reduce the amount of resources that we need to spend over here. Model liquor is not really, that doesn't matter. This is prop moddable. Yeah, whenever it's prop moddable, we should prop mod it. And did I run out? No, we're still fine over there. What about you? Yeah, not prop moddable. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, perfect. Then we're only waiting on things like glassware, but glassware is being blocked by iron plate. It's kind of annoying. Coke, and then... what's this one over here? We got one extra. Have we missed? Oh, that's for the coated containers. So I kind of thought that we might be making the coated containers over here. I mean, what do we need for the coated containers? We're going to be bringing in... How do we do it over here? I think we already realized... yeah, we already realized that we're going to be making the coated containers over here. So we're going to be bringing in the containers. And we're going to be bringing in the advanced coating to make advanced... to make coated containers on site over there. And only over here, because we don't really need them for anything else. At least for now. Later on, there's some other products where we need coated containers in. But for now, there's only 5,600 over here. That's like nothing. There's nothing over here. And mostly because we're still waiting on the zinc acetate. Or we are waiting again on the zinc acetate. And let me check. Is this working? This is working. How is the zinc acetate production over time? There it is. Okay, it does turn itself off every now and then. We can optimize this. It would be better if it would not be like turning itself on and off every now and then. Because we were kind of running for like, what is it, like 3 minutes over here. And then we kind of turn off, and then we run again for 3 minutes, and then we're probably going to be turning off again. Probably, most likely, because we run out of the methanol over there. And the methanol is gonna be the important part. 2 ways we can solve this. I would probably want to make another methanol provider over here, because this place over here is also kind of sleeping. And we can most likely provide even more methanol from over here. And then we're gonna be placing another methanol request over there. So that we got like 2 trains double teaming it over there every now and then. So that we can at least make some more zinc acetate, because we just need way more of it. Like as much as we can. Also, the plutonium production over here is kind of stopped. Why is that? Because you are out of plutonium, which kind of makes sense. Wait, how are you out of plutonium? We're backed up. And we're probably backed up because of... how are we backed up? Wait, what? We're not backed up over here. We're backed up over... we're backed up by the American over there. This stuff is backed up. That's you. All right. Yeah, let's use some guidance over here. It should be fine. Yeah, that's good. Put that one down. There we go. You go this way now. In you float. Out you go. There we go. That should help us out for a bit. Ignore the flickering for now. And I already know that this thing over there is also going to be flowing over very soon. So we're just going to put the same thing over here as you. What's the proper height over here? The proper height over here would be over there. Because you'll be going like this. In, out. Off you go. Yeah, just a bit more of a deep buffer over here. Just so that we can keep this thing over here spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. It'll be fine. We're going to be using more of these products over here very soon. Alright, but that at least gets the plutonium rolling again. Then, zinc acetate. Bring in more methanol. I think we already have 2 trains that alternate bringing in the methanol, but we just need way more. We just need way more. So first of all, we need to figure out a place over here. We can place a train station over there. I already know where it's going to be. Click the requester. It's going to be right over here. After we've removed this lamp in particular, because fuck that lamp. And we're going to be placing you right over there. Off you go. And then you over there. Good. Alright, you missing anything? Yes, you're missing coverage by this thing over there. So, let's give you... let's go around. Let's place you right over there, right on top of Shakan. Perfect. You also need the power connector going over. So, you're going to get yourself some power. Put this one over there, put that one over there. Perfect. Oh, we're missing this one still. That looks fine. And that's also entirely covered, so you'll be coming in very, very soon. You over there, Tyler Hot. Now, you're going to be methanol. 2-8 requester, please. It's really trying to get over there, but no path. Let's help him out a little bit. And then let's get ourselves another methanol provider all the way down where the other one is. And then we're going to add like another train or something like that. Just so that we can shuffle around some more methanol. Good, 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 good. Also, Vonix is almost done. Now, don't put those names down. Come on, bots. Get back here. Alright. What do we get after that one? Okay. There's still a hole full of Q in there. Good. Well, we are getting close-ish to production science. The big part about production science is definitely going to be blue circuits. And blue circuits still have a whole bunch of secrets in them. Like a whole bunch of them. Though some of these products... the flux cores. Really, we have to do those? Oh, what the fuck? So we do have to do magnetic cores and stuff like that. Oh, that's gonna be fucking annoying. But most of the stuff I'm seeing over here is already stuff that we have available quite a bit. Flux cores is definitely gonna be the annoying part. Actually, look at it, it's not too bad. And then neuromorphic chips, I think, is going to be another annoying part. Neuromorphic chips, those are over here. There are the biochips or the neuromorphic chips. Yeah, well, we got the biochips over here, which... Oh, whoop. Which we're already doing. And these are kind of easy to make, but the neuromorphic chips, on the other hand, these are a little bit more annoying to make. Because these are more or less like an intermittent red chip, where you need like red circuit parts. And then we need to stick them into like a data array to get like a neuromorphic chip out of them. That's gonna be fucking annoying. Is that the Pi's official motto? Nah. Not really. Also, we're flying. We've gone way off course. We have to be over there. Here we go. Here we go. If you've been watching my Pi streams for about 2 months now, you still don't get how you've done the rail tracks. How to put it? It's a very simple vanilla system. Food up. Took you a month to get the nuclear power up and running? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I mean, the system I've set up over here, I mean, we're gonna be right over here, next to a train station. It's fairly simple. It all runs on top of train limits. And train limits is also what Factorio wants to use, what the Factorio devs want you to use in like Factorio 2.0. Because enabling and disabling of train stations will be gone in Factorio 2.0. It will all be done with train limits over there. And it's fairly simple. Every product is mapped to like either a provider station or a requester station of a certain size. And then if we got like enough product available over here, like if this thing over here, if this tank over here, or actually if these tanks over here, if these tanks over here are full, then we're gonna check it over here. Where is it even? Wait, it's all the way at the end, isn't it? It's all the way at the end. But like if there's enough liquid in all of these tanks, which is gonna be like a certain amount, which I've declared as the S signal over here, which in this case over here is gonna be something like 12,000. So if each of these over here has like 12,000 in them, 12,000? Really? Only 12,000? Oh, we're not checking all of them. We are only checking the last one because these will be filled up in order and this one will be checked up at the end. Oh, you understand the iterations, but you don't have bi-directional tracks everywhere? All right. Yeah, but that's also pretty simple. Here, bi-directional tracks. We don't have any over there. But we do have some over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. So trains can leave over here. Trains can enter over here. And this is where the important part is. If you want to enter a shared track, use a chain signal. Because we do have to guarantee that we can find an output over there. And every output over there is like connected up with like a normal rail signal. So this way around, if a train wants to go this way, it checks the chain signal. And the chain signal will then look for where it wants to go. And if that signal is open, the chain signal will be like, all right, you can pass, no worries. But if anything is blocking the path, it will be red, like it's right now. Like at the moment, this chain signal says like, no, you can't enter. There's something in there, and there's something in there. And then once he leaves out of his block over there, it goes blue. And blue usually means like, yep, there is a possible path, but maybe not the path you're looking for. Because, of course, some of these paths over here are blocked. For example, this path over here is blocked with this train over there. And then there's probably also one all the way over there. Yes. All right. One more provider, please. But yeah, two-way path is not really too recommended most of the time. I mean, it helps you getting things done fast. That's usually good. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be more a pain in the arse than it's actually gonna help you. But it does also help you with making some more compact builds, which is always nice. All right. And there we go. But yeah, I'm mostly only using like two-way path systems for places where I don't really expect a lot of traffic. Like the mainline systems over here, I mean, we've got the main lines over here, which are basically these middle paths over here. These are always like they only go one direction. All right, is everything covered over here? It actually is. I'm amazed. All right. All right. And this is gonna just be an overflow station. There we go. It's gonna be 1, 2, and then somewhere over there. We do want some extra pumps on here just to keep the speed up going. 1. Something, 2. Here we go. Here we go. And then you over there. Alright, you also do need power in general over here. There we go. That should help you out. Alright, alright. You also need some power over there, else you won't work. Good. Alright, but we only want to be exporting liquids over there if this tank is full. So I'll get the connection over there, and you're only going to be doing that if anything in here is larger than, say, 95,000. There you go, that'll be fine. Good, so now we can export more methanol over there. So this place over here can keep on operating. It will keep on filling up this tank. Actually, why are you not doing anything? You're out of hot air. Alright, how many hot air trains do we have? We do have 3 hot air trains. But hot air could also be a bit of an issue with the hot air coming from like far away. Do we want to order in extra hot air? I think we want to do that as well. There we go, make another one of these. You over there. That's the methanol provider, and then you over there, you are going to become the hot air to a requester, please. Thank you very much. All right, and then we're just going to be pumping even more hot air into the system. Which will be coming from over there. Let's put down a pump over here and a pump over there, just so that we don't really have things slushing around. I do know that I'm overdoing it a little bit with the pumps, but I already got so too used to it that we're going to be overdoing it with the pumps quite often. You over there, and then you over there. Perfect. And then you're already good to go over there as well. They are asking for fuel and stuff like that, so there you go. Alright, alright. Not like that, please. Good. And then you all the way over there. Excellent. Yeah, that fits. That fits perfectly fine. Alright, alright, alright. Turn this off, please. That's just annoying information. Let's hope that we can just make some more methanol over here then, because we do need that everywhere. Now, we did put down the train station over here, didn't we? Yes, we have not hooked up anything yet. So, let's do that via remote real quick. You get one of these. And then, where does it need to go? It needs to go all the way over there. So, let's put the pump in over there. And then, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Good. That's all going to be reached. Perfect. So then we get some more methanol over here. And then we kind of hope that this place over there will just be working just a bit more regular. And then hopefully we'll be picking up even more zinc acetate so we can turn it all the way over here into... Oh, there's like almost... It takes so much effort to make advanced coating. Like, what the hell, man? I'm not amused. Definitely not amused. All right, it does seem that we can flow over into this tank over there. And we got some hot air going on over there. I kind of want to see how fast it goes over here. Yeah, you're pumping at a rate of 3,000. That is fine. Which tank you're working on? This one over there. Yeah, that goes pretty fast. That's amazing. This one's still going down. Hot air over here is also going pretty fine. Here we go. You're about to go. You're about to go. That'll also be fine. All right. All right. All right. You're good. You're good. That's all fine. I think we're all good over here. Well then, do we need to do anything more over there? Yes, we are missing one thing over there. That's you. You're gonna be a Coke requester. Here it is. Bring us the Coke, please. Then, oh, it's still an iron issue, isn't it? It's still an iron issue, so that's very much annoying. We never really checked up on the Armac 12D, but iron seems to be going again, and yeah, when we're making iron, we're making iron. We're definitely making a lot of iron plate over there whenever we need to. Armac 12D is definitely the crucial part over there. And one shipment of Armac 12D over there will go for quite some time over there. But let's check over here if we have already got like a new shipment in the works over there. Oh, look at that. It's going all the way over to this tank over there. So we almost got the next shipment available over here as well. There is... yeah, there is some oleochemicals in there. That's fine. We're basically waiting yet again on lard. Lard production over there. There we go. Train must have just left. Here he is. And he's going over to where we make the oleochemicals. Even better. All right, all right, all right. So that's good. We're also not really turning any more of the additional brains over there into lard. This is only an overflow. So for now, it's fine. We're backing up on bones, I guess, again. We've definitely spent some brains over there, which is great. Spending brains is always a good thing to do. But now we're kind of backing up on skin, really. We're backing up on skin. Now, skin usually then goes down over here. But this also kind of seems blocked. We'll return it into biomass. How much brain production do we have? Well, at least one. Maybe two. But we're pretty much backed up on biomass everywhere. And the reason for that is because this stuff over there does not get picked up on the regular. We have to get rid of these. This used to be like a requester, and we kind of wanted to deprioritize this requester as much as possible. But that's no longer needed. We can get rid of all of these stations so that trains will come over here more often and pick up this biomass over there. Overall brain production per second or per minute. Brain. There they are. Like over the last 10 minutes. We do have our highs and lows. If we look at the 1 hour graph, we're making about 414 brains per minute. That's about 6 1/3, 6.5 more or less. 6.5 brains per second. Though the further out we go, the less it will be, of course. But at top speeds, we have been making over here 669 brains per second, per minute. That's about 11 brains per second. So we can make brains quite fast. All right, you're full now. So sadly, we can't really tell the full pumping speed over here. But we're definitely buffering more over here, which is great. It's coming in at less than 3,000, but that is fine. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This is also kind of scary. Catalyst. Why are you not operating? Oh, you are operating. You're just fairly slow. You got the molten chromium over there. You got the creosote. Oh, I guess it's tin production over here. Tin. Tin also needs a rebuild sooner or later. For now, I guess it's fine. But, oh boy. Oh, tin ore. Oh. How we're doing for tin ore? Oh. We still got a lot over here. That's fine. You've been broken over here for quite some time. That's just around the corner. Let's fix that, though. We're slowly running out of rocket fuel. We have to be careful if we fly over. It feels like another admin day, to be perfectly honest. We should maybe also check up on our power production, because those gas power plants over there were a little bit too active, in my opinion. Let's go over to where this tin thingamajig is, and we're gonna fix that one train real quick. Oh, and I guess we're gonna be building Mario's a bit over there. How is... Ugh. Ugh. Not too bad. Could be better. I guess there was a whole bunch of gasoline being picked up over here. Then again, gasoline over here is also not really moving. Nothing is moving over here. Because nothing is operating over here. Because... What? How did we run out of steam? Like, what the fuck, man? What happened? The kerosene that we make over here, the gasoline that we make over here, both get used up over here first. Your output is full. There's steam. Wait. Oh, we're backed up on steam. Your high distillates are backing up. Where did they go? They go in here. And you're How the what? How the fuck did you manage to do this? We need gasoline over here to process the high distillates. Somehow we choked ourselves. What the hell? Accidental auto asphyxiation. All right. No, and that place is all the way over there. There was a pipe corner not connected? Really? I don't believe that. Because that place over there has been working for so long. Just the pipe corner, I don't accept that. We're gonna take a look at it after we fix over here this tin train over there, who's been sitting in boot over there. I was gonna be taking this tin train over there to go where we need to go. So what is going on over here? Oh, never mind. For some reason, it looked like it wasn't moving. It is moving. All right, over there. Over there. Fill yourself up. You're finding a path. Perfect. Drive me over there. Also, how the fuck did you even manage to see a corner pipe in here? Come on, man. Please explain to me in a simple word over there which corner pipe you were looking at. Maybe there was a connection missing, but I don't believe that this over here has anything to do with the process over here, because all of these machines have multiple thousands of crafts to them. All right, all right. Now, we're backed up on steam over here. That's great. Near the upper radar. By the way, these are not radars. The radars are there. To the... wait, what? There's actually something disconnected? To the left. What the fuck are you guys seeing? Behind you right now. It looks like that to an empty pipe. If you mean this corner, yes, this is connected. That is connected. To the left of the bot thingy. These are all connected, mates. Like I said, I don't believe that there's a disconnected pipe in here anywhere. Because these are all proper. Because all of these machines have been working since ages. If there was any pipe over here disconnected, we would have seen this in any row immediately. Nah. Alright, but I'm kind of concerned about that we somehow managed to snuff ourselves out of here. That is not what should have happened. I mean, we got the gasoline over here. Underflow into here. So this is making more gasoline, which is going into here. I guess we need to put an overflow pipe over here to prevent that from happening again. But if we put an overflow pipe over here, that will not work because we've got an underflow pipe over there. And then we've got the same issue again. Because this will only fill up to 80%. And then, which is fine. No, this should not happen. This should just not happen. Very, very surprised that you managed to... And actually, if you kind of think about it, it also didn't really happen. Because all of these are still kind of full of gasoline, and they're definitely full of steam. Also, how are you full of 30,000 steam? Because we've turned everything over into steam. We're completely backed up on steam. We burned everything on steam. Yet, somehow, gasoline over here just decided to be like, nope. Alright, how do we fix that? Also remove these. Is there still gasoline in these? Nope. Nope. Did we have a kickstart pipe or something like that? I mean, that's one way of fixing it. Having another underflow connection coming in over here from somewhere. Maybe coming from the main dump. To keep topping it up again. I think that would be the way to fix it. So what we could do over there is an underflow over there. An underflow over here. And an underflow over there. Connect you up. Oh, really? It doesn't fit? What the fuck, man? Connect you up like this and this. I think we have arrived. Off we go. I hope you find the path. Nope. Well then, yeah, go to a provider. Just go away. Whose pipe is dirty? Sorry, it was lurking at the side of the background noise. Everybody's pipe is dirty. Go get the pipe cleaner. Because it's still got like all the gasoline from over there. Which is fine. Which we can tap out from over here. And off we go. Off we fucking go. And top it off again. Here we go. Here we go. You to there. You to there. All right. That fixes this somehow. I'm so surprised that this only happened now. Well, yeah, there we go. It was running stable since like forever. Can't you too expensive? All right, that's fine then. All right. Yeah, but good thing we catch that. Now it's still gonna be. Oh. Well, at least it seems we're making some fuel over here. We still got some pressurized steam over here in these tanks at least, so that's not going to be too bad right away, but it is going to be a bit scary for a bit. How's power usage overall? I think we can compensate. Well, let's hope that we don't need all that power, actually. I mean, the only thing that we actually did change was over here, like the operating speeds of these machines at the end. I guess they have been eating over here a little bit too much. Well, so be it. That's fixed now. Good? Good, 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 good. Alright, but we do have to wait now for the gasoline over here to back up. Is it going back up over here? 635, 634. It's going down. I need it to go up, mate. 633. How are you negative? You've been positive all this time. How are you suddenly negative? I kind of have the feeling it's this steam process over here. Six to 3. Come on, go up. 6 to 2. Now it's going down. Oh, this is kind of fucking annoying. I also don't really understand why these over here are all running like at full speed. They don't need to be running at full speed. Is this just a building efficiency issue? Because I don't really understand it right now. A thing we could do. We could switch these over to electric boilers. To make this over here a little bit easier. Going down because you pump the second pump in it. I mean, there's definitely a bit of a loop over here. I mean, this thing is full, that thing is full, that thing is full. 608, 607, it's still going down. It's going into here, and of course it's going out over here as well. And it's going out at quite a rate, actually. Look at that. We're consuming 400 gasoline or something like that over here. And it's going in at definitely less. Then again, wait a minute. Isn't there not another buffer over here? Isn't there like another gasoline buffer? Maybe we just need to wait for the system to back up again. And I think that's exactly the issue over here. So what's this gasoline connector? That's you over there. Oh. I see what it is. Look at this. Look what's missing. The catalyst is missing. That's why we're not getting anything done over here. And that's from you. Hey, can you bring over some catalyst, please? Perfect. Oh, don't tell me you have to work on tin processing. Oh. I don't want to work on tin processing. All right. Yeah, we're not doing tin today, but this thing over there is definitely worth its time of a redo. I think the most important part over here, I think, is the tin ore input at the moment. But then again, if we're going to start working on tin ore outposts, I can immediately tell you that we're going to be working on tin ore processing, because we're not going to be moving around tin ore as it is like that. But I would rather go all the way over here and look for the big tin-rich ores. These lads over there. There. But there are some. There we go. Oh, yes. This part, that part, that part. I guess they're only over there. There must be some more around here somewhere, right? Right? Nothing? No, there. 232 million. All right. not that much going around. But yes, if we do start thinking about it, fuck, where was it? I already lost it. How did I already lose it? It's over here. There we go. There we go. We can put down the big tin mines over there. Start doing some of the local processing over here. And then what would we be exporting over here? If we have a look at tin ore, tin processing, the stuff that we're going to be exporting over here is most likely going to be tin grade 4, I guess. Let's have a look at this. So the ore, we crush it into grade 1 and grade 2. Grade 2, we turn into grade 1. All of the grade 1, we turn into grade 3 with some rejects. Rejects, we turn back into grade 1, which we then turn back into grade 3. Grade 3, we can then wash into grade 4. Grade 4, we can mill into tin dust. All right. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting this process done as much as possible. Tin dust then gets turned into tin rejects, which we can turn back into powdered tin. What do we do with the powdered tin? Ah, there we go. The powdered tin we can then turn into things like tin solution and tin slime. Yeah, I think going into tin dust as our main export will be fine. And then things like bottom tin pulp will be turned into tin concentrate, and then tin pulp stage 1 can be turned into concentrate, but I think we can do better than that. Maybe not. Once we got high-grade tin concentrate over there, which I guess we can then turn over here into tin pulp stage 2. Tin pulp stage 2 can be turned into tin pulp stage 3. Tin pulp stage 3 over there can be turned into high-grade tin mix, which we can then turn into high-grade tin together with some iron ore dust. Lovely. What is the next stage for tin? Well, you're looking at it. We also got tin solution with bottom tin pulp and middle tin pulp. Tin slime turns into tin overflow. Powdered tin turns into tin solution and tin slime. Wait, what? We can either turn tin dust over here. Oh, this... there's tin dust, there's powdered tin. And then there's tin dust. Oh, what the hell? A break! And there's tailing dust in there. Alright, so what would be the correct choice of words over here? Tin dust is definitely the starting point. Let's maybe look at over here real quick. Tin dust. So tin dust over here, we can immediately melt down tin dust. That is definitely a thing we can do. Thank you for the follow, mate. But I guess we do want to turn it into tin rejects and a little bit of tin concentrate. The rejects over here, we can immediately turn that into powdered tin. Powdered tin can then be turned into tin solution and tin slime. Tin solution over there can be turned into bottom tin pulp and middle tin pulp. The middle tin pulp over there can be turned into tin slime. The bottom tin pulp over there can be turned into tin concentrate. All right. Tin slime over there then can be turned into tin slime overflow, which we can then turn into tin pulp stage 1, which we can then turn into tin concentrate. We also get some lubricant out of that. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. From the tin concentrate stage, we can then go into high-grade tin. From high-grade tin, we can then go into tin pulp stage 2, which then goes into tin pulp stage 3, which then goes into the high-grade mix, or it goes into a barrel. The high-grade mix then can go into high-grade tin, and once we're at high-grade tin, the only step after that will be the reduction over there with sodium sulfate, but we don't really have that much sodium sulfate going around, and we don't have the technology unlocked yet. So then over here, we can turn that into molten tin. I don't really want to do that. We should do that at some point in time, but I currently just don't want to do that. Also, I clicked on this button over there. All right. Yeah, tin, setting up tin is definitely going to be important, but I just don't feel like it today. On the other hand, how's things doing over there? What are we missing over there? We're still missing the glassware over there, and we're still missing the iron plate over here as well. Actually, no, we got the iron plate. Ooh. So, how far did we get to this process? We made some... You're still missing something. What are you missing? You're missing this stuff. What is this stuff? You're missing a train! Yeah, it's gonna be you. Provider, requester, full, empty, off you go. How's Lithium doing so far? We're slowly hooking it up. We had some distractions here and there, but we're slowly hooking it up. We also had a bit of an iron shortage, and we're still having a bit of a flask shortage. I hope that will be fixed up soon as well, but Lithium should be able to come out over here soon. Actually, coming out from over there soon. Good. We still need the coated containers, and the coated containers, at least, the advanced coating over there is being made, but we only have like 6,000 of it. It's gonna take a while before we have a shipment available of it. On the other hand, are we exporting? That's maybe something we should do now. Are we exporting our... Where is it? Our containers over here. No, these containers over here, this is where we make the containers. The containers are currently not being made because we are missing whatever is coming in from over here. This over there is going to be the iron niobium alloy. Which kind of makes sense that we're not making that because iron was kind of not being made for quite some time. We still got Armac 12D over here. The train is left over here, which means it's standing at the provider. There we go. Waiting for the next shipment. So the iron shortage over here will probably be solved hopefully soon. Iron is technically also one of those parts still out there that requires a bit of a rebuild because we did do this amazing build. I still love this build. Absolutely, because we've got basically the entire iron build over there under a singular beacon, which is cool. It's too slow. It's too fucking slow. Also, we're currently not making any plate over here. Why is that? Because lack of hot air. Alright. Hot air has arrived. And then we're getting back at the plate production. And I think overall the plate production actually is really, really fine. So iron is definitely very slowly backing up. We just need to wait for it a little bit more. Alright, and you should be going up again. Yeah, you're going up again. And that's probably also the entire reason why the system over here failed. Because we didn't notice that we were running out of catalyst over there. But I think it's fine now. Now we definitely got the backup pipe over there in case we do need more stuff over there. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, but technically we do need to do the tin process. Ugh. I don't wanna, but we need to. And technically we also need to do the same for the iron stuff. I don't wanna, but we need to. And if you really think about it, copper needs the same treatment as well. What is this? An old mine. And this used to be iron, right? Yep. Is that third train of... What? Let's check. He should be running. Where's that station? There we go. Oh, he's not. I took him out. Yes, I took him out because they were blocking each other. So I took him out for now. We might put him back in, but for now he's out. There we go. Might as well do this real quick. A bit of a cleanup over here. And this entire thing, that entire thing. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, iron also desperately needs the rebuild. Because iron ore trains are just not efficient. They're kind of terrible. They're like really, really, really terrible. All right, tin first, then iron, then copper. And while we do that, we kind of hope that until that point in time, that we can get some of the advanced coding more done. And then we can combine them together. But for now, that's a funky effect. For now, we should focus on the things we can do. And that's going to start off with running all the way over there with tin dust. So what do we need for this? Ball mills, washers, sorters. Any crushers? No. No nuclear power yet? Well, for the nuclear power, we need the lithium processing. For the lithium processing, we need the coated containers. The coated containers are on their way. It just takes a little bit more time. We could, of course, also just diverge a bit. And we're just going to assume that things over here are ready to go. And we could put down the nuclear power plant in how we could imagine how it will be going. But it's just going to sit there and do nothing. But then again, that could also be a thing. Maybe we'll just rather do that because I don't really want to think about ore processing right now. I will gladly do ore processing another day, but not now. I just don't want to do ore processing. I just no, fuck that. And logistics stations are so good for high volume stuff like ores, but they're so late. Yeah. And actually, we will most likely be skipping logistics stations. Because you get logistics stations in utility science, but by that point in time, we will have won the game more or less, because utility science is over here, and utility science over here unlocks the logistics stations. Where is it even? It's in here somewhere. I'm not quite sure where it is, but it's in here somewhere. I think it might be actually behind you. It doesn't really matter where it is. Like, at some point in time, here they are. Yeah, that's okay. We might take the step over here to get to them, but if you think about it, we're going to be doing utility science over here. At some point in time, we're going to do that, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 techs in utility science to get to space science. And then it's 1, 2 techs to the finish. So technically, by this point in time, there's no intensive, or there's no incentive anymore to even do logistics stations, because you're just gonna skip them. And having a 2A train for containers is a bit silly considering how slow they are. True. I mean, we're making the containers over there. We need them over there. We could belt them. Then again, the whole reason why I want to have a train for the containers is because we are going to be removing this container build over here at some point in time, and we're going to be switching over to the better recipe, and then we have like the clean interface which we can connect into. The only reason why we're currently not making any containers over here is, like I said, because we have the lack of the iron niobium alloy over there. All right, now we're going to work on nuclear power. Come on, let's just do it. Let's have a look at nuclear. And there's a whole bunch of things over here we need to consider. Spent reactor fuel. So that's what we're going to be using. Lithium peroxide is what we need for that. The lithium peroxide over there is going to be on its own little cycle, its spin cycle. I was kind of thinking of making a custom build for the lithium processing, but we might just inject it into the current lithium processing, and we're just going to run with it. I think that will be fine. Nevertheless, we're going to get ourselves some spent reactor fuel over there, and we're going to be combining it up with lithium peroxide, of which we then get some salt solution. We get some high energy waste, and this over there, this is where the power is. Every 20 seconds, we're going to be processing 10,000, or every 20 seconds, we're going to be getting 10,000 hot molten salt at 5,000 degrees Celsius, which is a lot. That's so much. How do we get to that point? How do we make spent? Okay, yeah, because we put in the molten salt into the nuclear reactor. That will then turn it into spent reactor fuel at some point in time. We get some nutrients out of that as well, which we have to store somewhere, I guess. All right. And then every nuclear reactor, at the moment we can only make the nuclear reactor Mark 1. Yes, we can. Max consumption is 300 kilowatts of energy. Does that even matter to us? The question I kind of have is, how many nuclear reactors can we run? This calculation again. Crafting speed is also 2, by the way. So... You have neutral collectors, I think? Yes. We do. Can we store neutrons in the tank? We definitely have all the parts. All the parts are available. We definitely have the automation done for all of the parts. Also, while I think about it, you... No. Where's the thing? Alright, I see what we're missing. We're missing this thing over there. Store neutrons in the tank, you put them there with an inserter. Nice. Also, what is this? Abundance of bots flying around? Oh, that's that stuff. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Nuclear reactor parts. Where are they? Where did we put them? Wait, are they... Are they over here somewhere? They're definitely not over there. They're definitely not... There they are. So 10,000 molten salt goes into a small amount of spent fuel and that processes to 10 hot molten salt? Yep. Here we go. Alright. Give me the reactors. Both of them. Give me the neutron moderators. Give me the neutron absorbers. Let's have a look at these real quick. So the neutron moderators. That consumes a fuel rod. What do we do with these? This heats up neutrons. If we need hotter neutrons, alright. This thing over there. Sorry, what do you do? Sucks all of those extra neutrons. Alright. So I guess we give you some boric acid and then neutrons will be sucked up over there. So I guess this is the overflow. I guess. It consumes boric acid. There we go. Alright. And then we got like the reactor over there. One of each. This is the one with the uranium hexafluoride, and this is the one with the MOX fuel. So this one over there requires MOX fuel, and this one over there requires uranium hexafluoride. You over there, if I remember correctly, I think you will be actually fully consuming 60 fuel per second, because that is the amount of energy that we have. We have to do the calculation one more time. It's been a while, but we have to take a look at this one over there. So we got 242 degrees Celsius uranium hexafluoride. And uranium hexafluoride over there has a fuel value. Oh, where the fuck is it? Not you. Uranium hexafluoride has 20 joules of energy per Celsius. So 242, it's 2,420, then times 2, that's 4,840 joules per unit of liquid, or more or less about 5 kilojoules per ounce of liquid. Do that times 60. Yep, that fits. That gives us exactly the 300 kilowatts that you need over here. So you will be consuming this at a rate of 60 uranium hexafluoride per second. Which means this thing over there will be running. We are making uranium hexafluoride at a rate of, I think, 400 per second. Like this place over there. The uranium recipes, which are sitting, of course, over here, because that's where they are. Where are they? There they are. You're making 200 per second of 242, but crafting speed is 2, so we're going to be making 400 per second. Yep. And you over there, you consume 60 per second. So technically, we could run up to 6 nuclear reactors Mark 1 of our current uranium hexafluoride production. I'm not quite sure if we actually want to do that, but that's just to put it into perspective. We can definitely run 1. 1 will be fine. We can most likely run 2, 3, or 4. I'll also be fine. And Red Harvest, hello there. You have too many neutrons to take into off your hands? Yes. Maybe. But let's just think about running one of these. If we run one of these, we're going to be making, what is that? We're going to be making 2,000 molten salt per second at crafting speed 1. It's going to be 4,000 molten salt per second at crafting speed 2. Is that correct? No, I'm calculating bullshit. Because it's going to be over here divided by 20, so it's going to be 1,000 per second. It's going to be 2,000 hot molten salt per second. That's a lot of hot molten salt. Let's get some machines out of that. Because we're going to be putting that into these heat exchangers. 2,000 hot molten salt per second per reactor. Putting into you. There we go. That 2,000 hot molten salt will then be turned into 1,500 pressurized steam per second. Nice. 1,500 pressurized steam per second goes into 2.5 turbines at this moment in time. 2 turbines or 2 reactors can almost run a tier 3 turbine. And then even more than that can run more. Yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. I think one of them will store like 20,000 molten salt in its buffer. Yep. They're gonna be consuming a lot of molten salt. Let's build these in pairs of 2. Why in pairs of 2? Because if we go back over here, hey, you got a crafting speed of 5. Ooh. That means we'll have a crafting speed of 10 over here. If we ever have a crafting speed of 10 over here, that would mean we would be making 10,000 hot molten salt per second. We're making 7,500 pressurized steam per second. That will be definitely more than enough to drive a tier 3 turbine on its own. And then we have even something extra, which is fine. I don't mind having anything extra. All right, yeah, let's make it in a pair of 2. And then for the MOX fuel over here, MOX fuel is also something we can do. Why did we not make any MOX fuel yet? Spent MOX fuel, that is going to be the plutonium dioxide. That's pretty easy to make. Plutonium 239 together with some uranium 238. 1k molten salt is 25 exchanges to consume it all. Maybe. Keep in mind the exchanges do have a crafting speed of 4. And at tier 3 they have a crafting speed of 6. We'll see about that soon. But we are going to be needing a lot of exchanges. Alright, what do you consume over there? You got 80 joules of energy per Celsius. Let's just going to assume this is going to be 10,000. So every unit of liquid has 80 kilojoules of energy. So you over there, you're going to be consuming... You're going to be running at a consumption level over there of... What is that? 3.75 per second. So you're going to be consuming 3.75 plutonium per second. Or plutonium dioxide per second. That's basically nothing. Well, we're making it at the rate of 25. That's fine. So we can also make you in a pair of 2. The MOX reactors Mark II. Do they also have a crafting speed of 5? Oh, these have different crafting speeds. These are running completely different. So a MOX reactor over there, this one has a crafting speed of 1. So you over there, you'll be making 1,000 molten salt per second. At level 2, you're going to be making 2,000 per second. All right. This is... Why is this such a fuck up again? I think Mike had like 8 exchanges for 2 reactors. Could make sense. I mean, the exchanges we can calculate afterwards. The exchanges are not too hard to do. Alright, but you need to be fed accordingly. And then you're going to be making some spent reactor MOX fuel over there. Alright. You know what? Pick up all of these things. Let's go a little bit closer. Let's also pick up some landfill, because we're definitely going to be building stuff over here in the water. Alright, so let's just imagine we're making like 2,000 molten salt per second. It's just going to be an imaginary number for now. Alright, you over there, you consume... If we got like 2.5 of these, we will be consuming 100 per second at crafting speed of 1. We got crafting speed of 4. So 2.5 over here consume 400 per second. We're going to be making one, what did we say, 750. So if we put down 5, we're going to be consuming 800. And 8 exchanges for 2 reactors. Yeah, could work, could work. We're going to have 2, that's already for 2 reactors. Though then again, no, we're making 2,000. Not 1,500, we're making 2,000 molten salt per second. So 2.5 consume 4. We're also flying way too far. Sorry, I was lost in thought. 2.5 there consume 400. 5 of them consume 800. We're making 2,000. I'm off somewhere. Somewhere I'm off. Do you have the tier 2 turbines yet? No. But it doesn't matter right now. Okay, there's a little bit more of sketching we need to do. Also, Mark, who has bigger rabbit holes? Pi or GregTech? Pi. Definitely Pi. The rabbit holes in GregTech are usually kind of easy. But the rabbit holes in Pi are kind of like, you need this, and that, and this, and that, and that, and this. You just seem to wait. You just seem to keep making plutonium you can't use. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's also something I kind of find annoying. I mean, most of the stuff at the beginning you can't use at all, and then even at the end of Nuclear Science 1, you still got plutonium you can't use, and then at some point in time you can use it. Then again, at least you're not making too much of it, so it's not too bad. But it's kind of annoying. I can fully see how annoying that can be. Also, why are there so many trains over here? Okay, they still seem to be moving. Oh, there's still signals. There's still signals missing over here. This is one big block. I'll be fine. All right, we're going to be making the nuclear power plant in this area over here. So let's start landfilling. Good thing about building it on the sea is we can pick up landfill, which is also a thing you can do in Factorio 2.0. So wherever we need water, we can just dig down. Here we go. And then things like iron processing, tin processing, and copper processing, I'm gonna do like off camera because it's so fucking boring, nobody cares. But nuclear power, that's fun. I also do hope I don't run out of landfill over here. Here we go. Here we go. If ChatGPT could get your Factorio game, it could create a big ass Excel to get all the relations. We'll be fascinated how efficient your tiny base is. I'm pretty sure if we feed ChatGPT our base, ChatGPT would just explode. It would just be like, no, this is a war crime, and then it leaves. All right, 2 reactors next to each other. Feed in the uranium hexafluoride. Then heat exchangers. Not yet heat exchangers. We are missing this step. Also, let's do it like this. That's how Skynet happens. Somebody just gave Skynet something inappropriate and was like, no, I'm gonna murder you for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave, but what the fuck? This is on you, Dave. We're still missing the place where we used to spend reactor fuel. And that is in the fluid separators. There are some steps we're missing. So let's go over here real quick. Oh. Spent reactor fuel. Not this one. Ingredient in high energy waste over there. There we go. We need these. So how many of these do we need? Again, back to this thing over there. Crafting speed is going to be 2. We're just going to stick with crafting speed 2, which means we are going to be making 10 spent reactor fuel per crafting speed per second. So it's going to be 20 because crafting speed 2, 40 in total. All right. Then, you over there. Each one of these over here is going to be consuming 5 per second. We're going to be making it at the rate of 200 every 20, and we're going to be consuming it at a rate of 100 every 20. So this is already a natural 2 to 1. There we go. And that's then also where our hot molten salt comes out. Thunder, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And ChatGPT sucks at math. It would give you a very interesting sheet, very confidently telling it will be complete bollocks. Yes, it will. It will. All right, all right. So this is all of that. So these over here will be running at full speed, being fed by these guys over there. Let's maybe start off with that real quick. So let's pick up you real quick. And then let's pick up you. All right, how do we connect you the best way around? Kind of thinking of something like this, actually. Might be a bit off. Oh, I rotated one of you. But I think this is the best way to do that. Is it though? Yeah, it might actually be. Because now come the heat exchangers. We got 2 of these. Both running. So we can just say... Now we have to be careful. Also, my brain is kind of getting fritzed over here. Again, from the top. Sorry. One of you. Crafting speed 2. 400 spent reactor fuel every 20 seconds. So that is 20 per second. 2 of you. Total crafting speed 4. Prot moddable? Sadly, not prot moddable. 2 of you will consume 200 every 20 seconds. Per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 2, so 2 of you will be consuming 400 every 20. That fits over there. Output of these. Total crafting speed is going to be 4. So we're going to be doing this every 5 seconds. So we're going to be making 10,000 hot molten salt every 5 seconds. That is going to be... What is that? That's going to be 2,000 per second. Yep. Yep. We know that. We know that. All right, 2,000 hot molten salt per second. Then again, one more time, you over there. Crafting speed over here is 4. 2.5 of these, or 5 of these. Let's put it like that. 5 of these are going to be consuming 200 per second at crafting speed 1. It's going to be consuming 800 per second at crafting speed 4, which they have. And let's not make it this close together. Ignore your typos over there, cat and keyboard. No, I firmly trust and believe you that those are your typos. You can make typos whenever you want. Come on, man. All right. This over here consumes 800 hot molten salt per second. This over here, 1,600 hot molten salt per second. And I guess we need like 20% more, 25% more. So this is 10. We need 2.5 more. So I guess we're going to do something like... We could just add 2 more. Maybe just 2 more will be fine. Here we go. So that would be the amount of hot molten salt that we would be processing over here. That could work. Kind of thinking about maybe moving it down a little bit more. All right. Yeah, this could work. And then everything else will be pressurized steam. Which is going to be something like 1,500 per second. Or 750 over here. And 750 over there. We could definitely do it with these. And maybe just put some speed modules in them. And actually, if you kind of think about it, let's skip these 2 over here. And just put some speed modules in them. To just keep it up a little bit faster. And Bert, welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we don't need to worry too much about it. So we can connect with you directly. We can connect with you directly. We're going to have like the full bottom to top connection over there. Each one of these gets like 1 speed module. Actually, if we got 10 of these, every speed module increases us over here by 40%. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Every one of these gets 1 speed module, and then we get like the 25% increase that we need. Because these 10 over there will be consuming, what did we say? Is this enough? Shit. No, wait, 5 of these consume 800. This consumes 1,600. We need to consume 2,000, so we need 25% more. Yes. We could, of course, just put like a couple of these around, but if everybody gets like a speed module, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. If you put down 8 and we get 40% speed on top with 1 speed module, I mean, less entities is of course better. And keep in mind, these over here, they can hold only 2 modules. That's fine. So we could get 80% speed increase over here if we put them in there. This will be a total crafting speed of 40. I think we can skip these, just put speed modules in them, we'll be fine. Alright, you go over there. Have to be a little bit careful over there, but I think it will be fine. Also, the less machines we have, the less internal buffers we have to fill. So that will be even better than that. Alright, then these over here. Now, we're definitely going to be having connections like this. That'll be fine. That'll work. This also seems... Oh, don't place it. This also seems to work, because why not? We do need a tank for this one. We do... Actually, do we need a tank? This thing is going to be storing so much in its internal buffer that I don't think we're going to need a tank. I could be wrong about that, but I'm almost confident that we can go tankless for this one. So how do we get more of this over here connected together? We could have a connection like this. That could work. You over there, you over there. That will be cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Pressurized water over there. We're probably going to have some pressure pumps over here. That'll be fine. Also, we do have to keep in mind that we still got some extra outputs over there. I mean, we are getting high energy waste out of this, as well as this salt solution. And now this connection over here is kind of sucky. Can we maybe do this connection we did over there? Over here somewhere. Like, we could do something like this. I think this is better. Because then we can do... No, we're running out of space over here. We have to move this all back by 1. There we go. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Because then we can... Oh. And we can then connect with you and you. The salt solution, we're going to be injecting the salt solution into this system over here. I was kind of thinking of maybe making a new system over here, but since it's so close by, we're going to use this one over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, and then we got you over there and you over there. Perfect. So this is where the salt will be going in back over here. We do need a salt cooker. Did I? Oh yeah, I never made the salt cooker for this one over there because I kind of stored all the molten salt over here. We could try to get it over. Maybe put it through a train, but I also don't really mind cooking some salt on site over there. There we go, with you. Salt cooker, just to top it off. And actually, if you want to top it off, then we're going to have an underflow pipe over there. There we go, that'll be fine. You cook some salt. Actually, kind of thinking about maybe putting a second one over here because we are gonna need so much molten salt. It's gonna be insane. All right. So that comes out over there. The connection over there will be like that. That'll be fine. Let's pick up you real quick. Let's pick up these two real quick. All right. All right. That could work. It doesn't really feel like a lot of power that we're going to be getting out of this thing over there, to be perfectly honest. We're definitely going to have something like a buffer tank. Because always have a happy tank. There we go. Which goes to there, which goes to there. Keep in mind, it's going to be 1,500 in total for consuming the 2,000 hot molten salt per second, which means it's going to be 750 steam per second over here and 750 steam per second over there. At the moment in time, we only got like the Mark II turbines. These over here consume 600. So this will be fine, and this will be fine. Hydrate. I'm out of hydration units over here. And then technically we can place 2 on top as well. Though these over here will not be running at full speed. These over here will only be there to more or less dilute our power production so that this thing over there can be running at full speed all the time. And maybe it will just be spreading apart its power on 2 machines. Then actually, if you kind of think about it, even if we're running at maximum, yeah, we kind of want this over here. This will be fine. We're going to be putting some kind of signal over there that will be connected to this tank over there to turn this off at certain points in time, or if we underflow it for a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Then again, maybe doing it like this will also be fine. All right. So in goes the uranium hexafluoride. In goes. That's how you make it. Yeah, in goes the molten salt. Molten salt alone, together with the uranium hexafluoride. This thing will then start working. Out comes the spent reactor fuel. Yeah, this is fine. We almost got it. The only thing that's missing over here is the pressurized water. And for the pressurized water, the only question we have remaining is how much do we make right now? We make 250 per second or 500 per second with a pressure pump Mark 1. No worries over there. Pressure pump Mark 1 is over there. Actually, Mark 2, that's a Mark 1. Make it a Mark 2. So this makes 500 pressurized water per second. You know what? Just do it like this. Mine seems a bit extra, but I'm fine with this. I'm very, very fine with this. Just do it like this. Also, maybe rotate them the correct way around. Good. That's going to be more than enough pressurized water. And we're going to be digging out where they are to put down a bit of a offshore pump over there. And this is going to be like 1 nuclear reactor. We're definitely going to make 2 of these. We're definitely going to be making 2 of these. There's also still some power poles and stuff like that we need to put in. Very true. But let's go low. Let's go somewhere over here. Mirror it. Can't really mirror it. I mean, we could mirror it. No, it's gonna be horrible. Or actually, wait a minute. I know what you mean. We could do it like this. Ooh. That would be sexy. Oh. Oh. This could fit. Why not do it like this? Let's save space. Sure. Here you go. Then we have probably the most, well, it's not really the most compact power plant, but we got a compact power plant just like that. All right, power poles. That's a good question. I guess one over there. One over there, one over there, one over there. Should have probably done this before we put anything down, but, well, you know how we are. I guess over here it will be different. Yeah, let's get one over there, and one over there. At least powers up everything important. We also still have to think about the neutrons over there, by the way. The neutrons also need to do something. Should maybe also put in some lamps. Double lamp it. Mostly double lamp it. And the nuclear waste. Yeah, we also still get the nuclear waste out and stuff like that. But the nuclear waste processor is right next to us. The lithium processor is right next to us. Sadly, this whole thing over here will not start working just about yet because we would still need that lithium. Here we go. And then the other thing we need to do is to figure out where the power poles will be in over here. Maybe over there and over there. Which also mean if we counter that, it will be, I guess, over here. And over there. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, something like this. Good. All right, let's at least get some of these power poles in. So that we can put down something like a construction zone extender. Here we go. And that thing will be sitting right over there. Good, that covers everybody. All right, all right. Couple train stations are going to be required. One of them is going to be one over here, a liquid requester. Let's get rid of you real quick. Sitting right over there. Then we're also going to need the salt requester. You get your own. There might be salt around here somewhere, but you get your own. You're going to be requesting so much salt that you're going to need it. That's a provider. That is a provider. You are correct about that. Liquid requester. And that's me getting late and getting tired. Which is the perfect time to do some nuclear processing, right? Put you over there. There we go. And then put you over there and put you over there. Good, 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 good. This will be bringing in the uranium extraflight. Not great, not terrible. Adequate. All right, that's where the fuel will be coming in. Somewhere over there, and then well, you can be placed over there. Perfect. Love that. Then we're also gonna need a little bit of landfill. There we go. There we go. A little lake over there. A little lake over there. Being able to pick up landfill, so good, man. And then the same over here. It's also a feature I'm very much looking forward to Factorio 2.0. Because building in the water was always like such a pain in the arse. And if you like misplace landfill, for whatever reason, you're duped. There we go. There we go. That's also still the protons we need to do something about. I guess for now they're just going to go into a happy tank or something like that. Actually, let's do that right away over there. Protons over here. Let's just... Wait. Let's go around the corner into a happy tank. I'm pretty sure we can store these in a happy tank. I'm confident we can store them in a happy tank. They're going to be stored in a happy tank. There you go. And over there. We might just do something else with them sooner or later. This is an input and output. We can ignore that. Then, we still got you over there, which needs to go out over here somewhere. And I guess we can just super connect this one with the other output, which is sitting right over there. So that's more salt solution being made, and the salt solution over there. Oh. The salt solution over here is going to all these pipes over here, all of them. And we're making salt solution over here somewhere. And we're just going to use this as a priority input. I think you're making salt solution, right? Yes, you are. All right, so how about the following? You go over there, you go over there, you go over there. That will be your input. However, these lads over there, that will then be an underflow valve. Same for these two. Oh, wait, I see what's going on over here. We need to move you around then. There we go. So that we can always process whatever is coming from the nuclear power plant first. And then we do the same thing over there. Cut you, cut you. This can go, that can go. You over there, you all the way over there. And then an underflow over there, an underflow over there. There we go. Perfect. It's just a broken Geiger counter and everything will be fine. I mean, a broken Geiger counter will not tell you when anything is dangerous, so it's a perfect Geiger counter. Alright, alright, alright. Just add fuel. Then we also get out over here the high energy waste. For the high energy waste, we already have technically this process over here. I'm just not quite sure where it goes in. What's going to be the first step for the high energy waste? Is that this step over there? I think it is. Yeah, sulfuric acid into Purex 1, that is exactly this step over there. You're going to be consuming 0.5 high energy waste per second at a crafting speed of 2. So you're going to be consuming like 1 per second. How much do we make? Oh, a bit. On average, we're going to be making 2 per second per crafting speed. We're going to have 2 machines, so 4 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 2, so we're going to be making 8 per second. We're consuming it at less. That should do it. So these over here, and that's still not enough, right? This is going to be 4 per second. Though we could just speed module them a bit. That's still not going to be enough. Well, one step at a time. One step at a time. Let's get the stuff out first, and then we're going to decide what we're going to be doing with it. So you over there, you over there. Put it together over there onto a singular belt. Then we go this way. That way, but with a little bit less underground, please. Thank you very much. We're going to go past you, and then there will be like one over there and one over there. Did I put the output loaders over there? I think I did. There we go. There we go. Under the nuclear power plant. Perfect. And then we just go to where the waste processing is. Somewhere over there. There we go. Let's go past the bioflora. It's definitely a good thing for the bioflora to do. This is fine. So now we go down again. Then we go over there. And then we go all the way up over here to where we do the Purex stuff. Alright, and then you go like this, like that. And before you go in, one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. No, wait. That's too early again. Alright, alright. Also kind of seems we're missing a power pole over here. There we go. Good. You only require sulfuric acid and some stuff. Let's give you some speed modules. So now we've got the total cross speed of 7.2, 14.4 over there, 14.4 over there. We'll be consuming 7.2 per second over here. That should be fine for now. We could also put the beacon down over here. Maybe one of these. Maybe an AM3 beacon. It will also cover all the other buildings over there. And wait, an AM3 beacon over there. Yeah, that touches barely everything over there. That's fine. Give a bit more of an FM push. Here we go. And now we've got the cross speed. Now it's going to be fast enough. There we go. Now we definitely do not need to worry about the high energy wastes from this one particular nuclear power plant. Now the MOX power plant over there is also going to be making more stuff. But let's start off with this one first. And then afterwards we can think about the MOX power plant. Anything we're missing over here? Except some lamps in here because it's kind of dark. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, the only thing we're actually kind of missing is the salt. And then, of course, also a way to cook the salt in here. We got some coke over here somewhere. We got some poop. Can we burn poop? There's also still quite a bit of traffic over here. We've got a coke request over here. I don't really want to put down like another coke requester. Oh, wait. There's one at the top over there. We can get coke from over there. Perfect. All right, what do we do with the ash? We've got an ash processor over here somewhere. I don't want to be dealing with ash. This again. Well, this is an ash requester. I mean, technically, we could just store the ash in a warehouse because we were never gonna be exporting the ash if you kind of think about it. The only time we're only gonna be like burning off coke, and the coke we're burning off, it's gonna be like a one-time burn off, mostly because we are. I don't have a hexafluoride requester yet. It's not gonna be a permanent burn off. Let's put it like that. There we go. All right, let's put it in the provider as well. That's going to be pump. You over there. There you go. You have 6. All right, let's get the train for that. And actually, that hot air train. Are you full? No, perfect. You're going to be relieved. You have 6. Provider, requester, full, empty, inactivity, double ore, and off you go. Bring us some of the hexafluoride. Then you over there, Rapschut, you're gonna be like the salt requester. 2-8, please. Hopefully we still got enough trains over here to bring us over some salt. 2 belts over there. Here we go. One of them goes into here. That was a bit fast. All right. And the other one. Do we go through the middle? Or do we go up and over? Well, let's go up and over. something like this. Let's put you over there. There's also going to be a coke belt coming in over here, so that's going to be coming over there. The only output you're going to have is like an ash output. I'm just going to put down a chest over here where we're going to drop the ash in. Because we're not going to be making that much ash, and we're not going to be making ash in any kind of permanent way. Just going to go into a chest, and then we're not going to be bothering about it any longer. It's just going to be like, yeah, just go over there. Just be gone. We do need 2 pieces of coke per second. No worries over there. Or 4 in total. Not about ash. I mean, if it would be like a permanent producer of ash, then I would export it. But since this is not going to be a permanent producer of ash, at some point in time, we're going to be backed up on molten salt. And then we're not going to need it anymore. So, yeah, I'm not going to be putting down a train station for something that we might not even get like a full delivery of. And 20k salt to melt just for start for working? That's true. That's true. It's definitely going to take some time. But then again, 20k? I mean... Okay, let's do the calculation. Let's go to one of these machines. 20k salt. How much is that in terms of coke? 20k salt. So we're making this at a rate of 10 molten salt per second. So we're going to have to run this for 200,000 seconds, at least, to make the molten salt that we need. 200,000 seconds would mean 2 million megawatts of energy. 2 million divided by 5. I'm just going to use a calculator because my brain is tired. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 divided by 5. It's going to be 400,000 pieces of coke. That's going to be 400,000 ash. That's going to be 400 stacks of ash. In hindsight, now that we put it like that, yeah, let's export that. Because we definitely need at least double that amount. It's not that much salt, definitely not. Like maybe like a stack or 2 at most, 3 if we think about it, 4 if we're fancy about it. Oh yes, efficiency modules. Efficiency modules will make it a bit better. That's very true. Boop. And actually, if you're going to think about it, if we put efficiency modules in them, what did we say? 400,000? Then it's going to be, we can reduce that by 80%. So we can divide it by 5 one more time. Then it will be 80,000 pieces of ash per machine, per 20,000. We're going to need at least 80,000, so we can multiply it by 8 again, or by 4 again, at least. So it's going to be 325. That's exactly 2 train shipments. Let's go from the outside. Yeah, let's put some efficiency modules around it. It'll be fine. And then we're gonna need you. You've not been made yet. Perfect. There we go. Let's do this. And we're just going to dump it into the train station. We might never set up the train. But let's just do this for now. And then we definitely don't have to worry about it. That's the most important part. Not having to worry about it. Also, you are blocking everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, a liquid salt train. I was kind of thinking about it just to maybe start up the procedure a bit, because we can always make liquid salt in the corner somewhere. I'm good. Here we go. Wait, that was a misclick. Now it's good. We could make it even more efficient by putting down a beacon or something like that, but I think this is fine. We got the hexafluoride. Look at that. That's already in. So this one is technically ready to go. Just add 20,000 molten salt. We did kind of say that we wanted to put down a speed module in a couple of these. So this over there is now 40% faster. So we got 8. We wanted to have 10 plus 20. We needed 12.5. 12.5 is our target over here. At the crafting speed of 4. That's 8, 16, 32. And over here we got now a crafting speed of 11.2, 22.4, 44.8. And that is... yeah, that fits. One speed module over here will be enough for each of them. And technically we could put an efficiency module on them again, but it'll be fine. Same thing over there. That should be fine over there as well. You start making molten salt as well, please. And then at some point in time, trademark, this thing over here will be ready to go. I mean, technically we could already do the salt cycle. And now to think about it. We need a buffer over there. There's gonna be so much liquid coming out of that thing over there. Like, there's gonna be 20,000 molten salt coming out. You need a buffer. Something to unload yourself into for a bit. The buffer is not a good idea? Why? I mean, worst case scenario, this machine over here will complain that its output is full and will not make more. And these over here can't really hold that much. Oh, you also got like 10,000 over there. But that will be going into these. This can buffer 10,000 easily. Does you need lithium for the separation? Yeah, we also need lithium for the separation. Very true. I kind of forgot about that. Good. But yeah, the lithium is not really there yet. That is still awaiting over here. So what's still missing over here for the lithium process? The coated containers is missing. And the glass flasks are still missing. Flasks, are you working? How was the the glassware production lately? It's not called flask, what's it called? It's called glassware, isn't it? It is. To be perfectly honest, terrible. The last 2 hours, we have not made any glassware. Glassware, okay, there's something... Is it still the iron plate? It's still the iron plate. I thought for sure we already had enough iron plate. And have a nice lithium raid bolt. You're looking forward to running nuclear power plant? Yeah, it's gonna take some time. And 30k storage for spent fuel? Yeah, but we have that. This is 30k storage. Oh, wait, it's spent fuel. Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry. Then again, the storage doesn't really matter too much, but yes, 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 yes. Because the hot stuff is coming out from over there. There we go. There we go. And we still need to put the lithium peroxide on there as well. There. Alright, but yeah, for the lithium peroxide, okay, let's have a quick peek at things. I'm getting rather tired, and also the heat is getting to me over here. We got 7,500 of the plates over here. That's great. And actually, look at this. For once, it's not the acetate over there that's blocking us. Well, what is blocking? Oh, it's chitosan. It is chitosan. Nice. So I guess the fix that we did over here for the lithium acetate has kind of worked. Are we still making it? We're still making it. Let's have a look at this one real quick. The lithium acetate. Not the lithium acetate, the zinc acetate, sorry. Here it is. Yeah, this looks a bit more stable-ish. There's still some gaps here every now and then. They still happen. But it feels and looks more stable-ish. And that's the more important part. Yeah, you're good for methanol, which hopefully you are injecting in from over there. Yes, you are. Hot air. We could probably also do with more hot air over here. No, wait, hot air is not something we require over here. It's mostly methanol, chromium, and biomass. I think the biomass over here might be a bit of an issue. So let's order up more over there. There you go. There will be millions of molten salt. Ah, man, why not? I mean, if you want to transport hot molten salt around, you just do it in form of spent nuclear fuel. It got the best density. Actually, can you put spent nuclear fuel? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you put spent nuclear fuel, like, in a can? Oh, fuck, you can. Hey, dude, want to hold like 10,000 hot molten salt in your pocket? Here, have a tank. Okay, it's 5,000, but still. All right. We had 2,000, we had 10%. Yeah, we're not gonna wait on this. This over here is just gonna take some time. And also still we need the peroxide. Though for the peroxide, I might just order in like an early train over there to get like some of the advanced plating over there. So that we can make the advanced coated or the advanced coated containers. Same is going to be true over here for, where are they? There they are. Yeah, we're now making coated containers again. We are turning them for now mostly into fuel rods over there. So I'm pretty sure we can like split off like half of these over there. Exporting them, I mean, that will be the thing. There's multiple ways we could do it. We could also, if you kind of think about it, we could just put them in like into the logistics system and just start ordering them in from over here. Well, like split half of them off, put them like into a logistic chest, and then just air gap it over here for now, because it's not really worth a train. It's not really worth a belt, in my opinion. Air gap them over. We definitely do want coated containers over here in storage. Or advanced coating over here in storage so that we can turn them always into coated containers. And coated containers is something that we mostly require over here for most of the time. That will be good. That will be real good. Also, let's have a quick peek over there. How does our deep dump over here look? It looks fine. It looks fine. And we got a whole bunch more hexafluoride over there. Actually, we got like 100,000 over there. We got a shipment over there. We got another shipment over there. And then we got another shipment in here. So we're doing pretty darn good for the hexafluoride. Currently, we're not making any extra because we're not really spending enough of our uranium-238. But that can easily be solved with the MOX fuel, which will probably be the thing we're going to be building next time around. All right. And the more you think about it, if you also put down a MOX reactor, that thing is also going to need like something like 20,000 molten salt per pop again. So yeah, we're definitely going to be exporting some ash over there, most likely. All right. But I think we're good for today. So at least we put down the nuclear reactor, and I'm very much looking forward to it, to see this thing over here in action. One small detail is going to be something like this, something like that, something like this, and something like that. But yeah, those are some small details where we're going to only be enabling these if anything in here is larger than, say, 50,000. Good. 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 Perfect. But yeah, this over here is a guaranteed 40 gigawatts. And then if we put the MOX reactor on top, I think that will be another guaranteed 40 gigawatts. So that will be a guaranteed 160 gigawatts on top. Oh, something is off. Which we definitely need, because it seems that some power plants are off. I already know which power plant it is. It's the nuclear, not the nuclear, it's the... Yeah, it's this one over there. There's nothing in there. Like, you are running out, my man. But you're still making stuff. But you are running out. Why are you running out? Oh, you're still backing up. So you will be getting active soon again. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, good, good. But yes, I'm getting tired. I will definitely put down, or at least try my best to get like the iron processing, the tin processing, and the copper processing rebuilt. So that we have like better builds for that as well. And once we have those done, I think then we're also mostly done in ore processing in general, because then everything is antimony is still missing. But then everything is more or less set up in like crushing ores on site and smelting them in some kind of special advanced machine. So that is fine as well. Good. But let's call it here. I'm tired. And I had already a very long day. And tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day, because tomorrow I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a call from my boss going like, hey, dude, you quit? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, I quit. All right, all right, all right. Who are we going to rate? Who are we going to rate? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I kind of want to rate Aussie because I'm tired. And Aussie Nuts is always an easy target to rate, because we can say hello to Aussie Nuts and then go to sleep. Nevertheless, thanks so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more GregTech New Horizons. That base is still alive. Good to know. And then on Monday, we're going to continue with Factorio. Tuesday, more Factorio. Thursday, more Factorio. And then next week, Friday, yet again, more GregTech New Horizon. We're going to definitely be intensifying the Factorio a bit more. We might even put GregTech on the back burner, but then again, after like 3 streams of Factorio back-to-back, more or less, I do kind of feel like a bit like GregTech tomorrow. So, yes, yes, yes. And the graphic novel? Yes, it's definitely a graphic novel. Nevertheless, thanks so much for all the lovely follows today. Dupli Smurf, thanks so much for the Prime sub. And then there were some gigantified bits going around, and that it was a very, very, very quiet day today, and that's perfectly fine. Every now and then, a day can be quiet. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Have an amazing rest of the evening, and good night. See you soon. Also, thank you for all the follows as well.